lost my best friend to 23. She left her body and hovered above me. I saw no shadow, I looked around, searched every building and home that I found. I saw no shadow, but felt a glow. The warmth inside me, it kept me afloat. It felt like heaven had found my bones and gave me comfort when I feel alone. Now you're gone, I'm alone. I guess it's time to get better. Through the pain, I will go alone. If I fall, break my bones, I will scream even louder. 'Cause I'm not dying alone. I lost my best friend to 23. She left her body and hovered above me. My best friend to 23. I heard the heavens crying above me. They gained an angel, I lost a friend. I felt like dying again and again. I went through hell, stared at death, but I keep fighting with each living breath. I saw no way out from where I stood. Felt like the fire had burned me through. Now you're gone, I'm alone. I guess it's time to get better. Through the pain, I will go alone. If I fall, break my bones, I will scream even louder. 'Cause I'm not dying alone. I lost my best friend.
In the underground world welcome back everybody to the Malaysian Community Cup, in which today we have the semi-finals between Poseidon and Cole. I am Sort Shape, your caster today, and I am also joined by Werty. How are you doing today, Werty?
Doing great. Um, expecting some good siege to be played today as well.
Yeah, absolutely. So when we look at the kind of way that these two teams have played, Poseidon absolutely were able to just crunch their way through. They crunched their way through Solitary Knights and also through I believe it was Moisty Swings, whereas Coeli had a bit more of a fun time taking down Rose, and also I believe they took down and they actually lost their match to Koi. So, what are you kind of expecting today from today's match between these two teams, Coel? Wadi.
I'm expecting quite a close contest between these two teams as like so far the win-loss ratio between these two teams are pretty similar. The maps which are their strong one are also pretty similar. So I'm expecting it'll be quite a tough match. Maybe 7-5 scorelines, 8-6 maybe.
And so now we move into the first map bans, which is Coastline and Consulate. How do these kind of stack up to the normal map bans we've seen from these teams?
So far Poseidon has banned Consulate a lot, but it will be cool instead to take that map off their hands.
And what about
Coastline,
Consulate? Oh, sorry, Coastline.
about Coastline, Poseidon so far hasn't really shown much of Coastline, in fact.
Mm.
Theme Park, however, is interesting as Poseidon seems to be quite comfortable with it. I mean, they have banned it once.
Okay, so is it something like very much that they might be pulling out some new strats? Maybe they've been working on it over the past few days or so, a week or so, kind of working on something in the background. And so this is the first pick. So the way we do it is a ban, pick. So Poseidon have gotten their pick, and now there will be two more bans, which will then decide Cole's map, and then we will have the final decider. And now we will have Villa as our second map. How does Poseidon stack up on Villa now that we know that they've gone to and banned theme park once before?
With Villa, they have banned it twice,
Hmm.
and they've played it once, in which they have won. So
So hopefully
I
Cole
think,
has something up their sleeve there. Yeah.
yeah, indeed. And Poseidon here banning Clubhouse, which is something they haven't done that much. In fact, I think that was their first Clubhouse ban in the entire tournament so far.
Oh, okay. So this is very much something that they kind of feel that Cole might be able to use against them. So they're kind of taking it out now. Now they realize, with Oregon, and Clubhouse up on the board. Maybe they feel a bit more strongly with Oregon Cafe and Clubhouse up on the board. Maybe they feel like Clubhouse is the one that Cole might be able to take them to the closest. So they'd rather something a bit more safe on that final map. And the last ban from Cole will come out, and we will see what they will ban, because after this, that will decide the final map. And it is a mix up between Cafe and Oregon. Which one do you think is going to be, Werty? Give me your prediction here.
I'm expecting Cole to ban Cafe, as so far they've banned Cafe 3 times.
Hmm.
So
And do you think Poseidon will be ready or waiting for this ban? Do you think they know that the cafe ban's coming through?
definitely, but at the same time, Poseidon 2 has banned Cafe quite a few times as well. So
Ah,
both
okay,
maps not
okay.
really seen by these two teams.
Hmm. Hmm. It's very much like a mix-up. Like both teams might have something stored, waiting in the back shelves, their archives of their strats, and maybe they've got them.
Right.
And so now we will look to see just kind of what they ban while we wait for Cole to ban their final map. We might have a few technical difficulties here and there while we wait for them, but rest assured that we will get there on time. And they will ban Cafe Dostoevsky, leaving our final map to be Oregon. And so, how do these two teams stack up on Oregon?
Poseidon, of course, losing to Skia. In fact, Oregon, it was quite a close match, 8-6 loss. Sorry,
Hmm,
6-8 loss. So they have shown something as well.
okay.
Cole on the other hand, not really much. They have never really banned it, but at the same time, they've never actually played it.
Alright. So we might have a very, very kind of a bit of a different kind of strategy and a different kind of take to the fan favorite of Oregon. And so now we are just waiting to get into the actual match itself. We have the two teams lined up here. Our first map will be Theme Park, and I believe we have the blue team starting on attack, which is Team Poseidon on this attack. So we will kind of see what they can do here. So, what do you talk to me here? What do you kind of see as the strengths of the Poseidon attack? What do they kind of utilize well, and how can Cole kind of bring it back and fight against this attack of Poseidon's?
Poseidon play sometime a bit more, the more execute style of play.
Okay.
Like a few times they've just ran into like last, like okay, maybe not the last 20 seconds, but like last 40 seconds, there'll be like three players dropping down. Say on Oregon, through pillar hatch. Sorry, yeah, pillar, yeah, the hatch near pillar, and then they would instantly collapse upon the enemy as well, with like 4 kills flying in just like 2 seconds, really.
So it's very much a kind of like a very kind of 20-second meta thing where you just kind of send it through in the last final few seconds of the round, flying through, going for refrags and that type of thing. And looks like Cole will have to be able to kind of provide that, hold their ground and be able to kind of zone them out a bit, or maybe play aggressively and go around for it. And so it looks like we are just waiting for both teams to confirm, and we might have a possible delay here, ladies and gentlemen, but don't worry, we will get to the matches as soon as possible. We're just going to be waiting.
Sleepless nights I laid awake just begging to let go. I almost got to suicidal thoughts, but you stepped in. An angel sent from heaven showed me how to live again. Now I'm falling and I can't see the ground. Can we stop this gravity? It keeps bringing me down. I can't breathe and I don't wanna die. Can we stop this gravity? 'Cause I don't wanna say goodbye.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah. Better off. I am wicked, you're insane. But I wouldn't have it any other way. If we're knocked out, I'll go the distance.
Welcome back, everybody. So after a bit of a technical mishap, well, not really a technical mishap, I would say. So this having been Cole's first kind of real competition, they made a tiny bit of a mix-up in determining what they wanted to ban and what both teams wanted to ban and what they wanted to play. But both teams have decided they want to actually keep playing these three maps, so we will actually be going through to Theme Park, Villa, and Oregon. So I guess that throws a bit of a spanner into the works, and we will see kind of the true natural skill of these two teams as we're coming into Theme Park. So, Werty, what do you think is going to be the operator bans for this map here?
Operator bans, I'm looking forward to probably a Dokkaebi ban, as Poseidon has used Dokkaebi quite a bit in the last match they played on Oregon.
And what do you think
Mhm.
about the kind of defense bans we might see here?
Vera could be quite strong, but instead Cole bans Nomad, leaving the Kobe up.
Nomad is a very strong operator, yeah, absolutely, with the way that she can take a lot of ground and hold that ground, especially because even if you shoot out the Nomad, there's a sound cue of the bullets that you hear, so it'll be very obvious to tell someone's there. And we move on to Poseidon's attack ban, which is going to be the Maverick, which is it's a very understandable ban because you want to be able to open up those walls, and Maverick absolutely gives you so much power to be able to kind of get rid of the mute jammers and things like that. And a
Cole here
Kaid ban will
banning.
come out from defense.
Yeah, Kaid here is really strong on the team park, as if you play in Armory and Throne, it makes the site almost impossible to really open up any walls.
It's and it's actually and it's very interesting as well because a lot of those Kaids work on a 3D basis, so it's very much that you can do it through walls and you can go under the ceiling and things like that. And looks like we might have another technical difficulty coming from the admin side. And looks like we might stick it though, but the defense ban will be the Malusi. And Malusi is a very strong operator, wouldn't you agree, Werty?
Yeah, she really stops those aggressive players from being effective for the attackers. And Team Park here is quite a closed-in map with really tight corners as well. Each corner could be opening you up to 3 or 2 angles.
Mm. And yeah, absolutely. With the way that Malusi's Banshees slow people down, it becomes very easy for defenders to just swing and be able to kind of get free picks off it, especially because it's not just the act of slowing the person down, but you can also hear the sound cue as well. So going into this first round, we will have a very kind of interesting lineup, wouldn't you say, Werty?
Yeah, as well. Here Cole opting to bring out the Vigil.
Mm.
Quite an aggressive hold probably coming out. But Dexter actually 6 picks off the Jackal into Zofia.
And now I wonder exactly what they're going to do as Doritos will swap off the Rook onto the Jaeger, which kind of sets up a nice... Well, it doesn't really change too much because at the end of the day, the role is the same with the fragging role going just from the MP5 to the 416 there. But now we will jump into our first round. And what do you kind of see from the layout and the lineups here, Wordy?
I'm looking at probably a solo roam from Ruffles here with the Vigil as the setup as the other pick from Cole seems to be much more of a turtle pick really, right? We have Wamai, we have Jaeger, which can really cancel out a lot of utility in the enemy team. We even got a bandit to deny the walls as well. Maverick is banned, so they really need to use the ace for this as well.
10 seconds left.
But I think what's good is that the Kaid is banned,
5
and
seconds
also
to go.
in replace of that, you just have a Thatcher instead. So by removing the Kaid, you kind of have a lot of
Attackers
power
must
that you
locate
leave
and defuse the bomb.
the attacking side, because essentially Bandit cannot
Attackers recover
get
the
all
bomb
those
diffuser.
walls and protect all those walls, unlike Kaid can do a lot better because you can throw your Kaid charges, whereas with Bandit you have to place them down manually. And we will see kind of what Poseidon can do here on this first attack. They did 6-pick off the Jackal, which is actually a fairly strong pick on this map, considering that a lot of roamers can hide in really tight corners, so being able to find where they are is really good. And King Coco, I'm not sure if he saw the person hiding in cash, as he will drone out all of control, and he will call that control is mainly clear. He will ping the floor as the rest of Poseidon move through from Cafe, moving horizontally across this top floor here with 2 minutes left to go. So what do you think about Ruffles' position here?
This is very important as he gets into a gunfight with Coco. In fact, he is really meant to waste a lot of time here. But
And he will lose that opening fight against what? Yeah, keep going. What?
yeah, right now it looks like Poseidon here has really taken all the map control they really need. That they're opening up some floors as well. Some vertical angles here to pressure the anchors.
And now, as we move into 1 minute and 35, the top floor control has been lost by Cole. Their only defender was not able to get any damage off onto Poseidon's side, and with 1 minute 30 left to go, now we will see just what the 3 defenders inside side can do. They will all have to hold on. We have one defender who is kind of off site inside the toilets now. I believe that is the Jaeger of Doritos. No, it is Chipster. Actually, no, all 4 defenders are on site as the Thatcher of Crazy Tulip will open up the wall with no jokes and 8 Thelma charges. And so here we go with a minute left to go. We were going to hear what you were talking about, Wordy, about this 20-second push that they love to kind of explode onto the site with, as the Twitch drone will just keep scanning out, trying to see if there's anything else that the drone can zap out. Well, my charge is going off. I believe that is Rodder's Ash charges, as Blaze will take 1 HP of damage from the Twitch drone and will rotate off the door. Dexter will be able to be firing from above. Rodder with a second kill onto the round, as the rest of the side look to collapse here. Dexter's in the split. Crazy Tulip will get 1 on Lays, and King Coco will double down onto Chipster. It's a 1v5 situation with Doritos on 1 HP or less. Dexter's been down. Will he use withstand? Possibly not. Coco's hitting with a pistol, but Rodder will give Poseidon the first round, which is a flawless round, by taking out the Doritos, and wonderful 3k there from Rodder.
Yeah, that right there, really, the losing the roamer quite early on in the first 50 seconds of the round, and giving player advantage, man advantage to Poseidon there was really crucial. And that solo roam, when you're going against a team which knows how to coordinate, will never really work.
I think as well, the utility that they have with the Thatcher and the Twitch to get rid of stuff, to get rid of like utilities such as the 1My gadgets, or whether it's like the Bandit charges or the Jaeger charges, I think really allows them to push a lot harder without the fear of like worrying about all this utility being placed on site other than the Legion. And so we will see a bit of a 6 pick there from the Alibi onto the Valkyrie. And what do you think about that pick there?
Attackers need to locate and defuse
Okay,
bombs.
this pick here kind of helps with some close to site type of roaming as well. Like maybe here in initiation here they might try to hold maybe CCTV or cache. The Valkyrie here is really important because it gives so much info to the people holding offsite. Like say maybe someone pushes CCTV, a Valkyrie can CCTV, sorry, or CCTV, sorry, yeah, CCTV or control. A Valkyrie cam could ease in a C4 coming down from below, as control is all soft
10
floor.
seconds remaining.
So yeah, it will really depend on the way in which Poseidon
5
takes
seconds
this and
remaining.
where the way they drone out, because if the team decides to, if say the Valkyrie decides to, like you said, play below, use a C4, absolutely go to town on these people, then well, Poseidon are going to have to really work their way around it. And here's a bit of a question for you, King, Wordy. Do you think King Coco should be moving on to the IQ instead of the Twitch?
Well, the Twitch surely is quite a powerful character to play and operator to play, but opting for the Twitcher is probably better, as so like okay, these Jaeger ADSs, right? It's not really that easy to shoot them per se. But with a Twitch drone, you could just put a drone in through a drone hole and pop it.
And so now as we move into the round, Chipster is up on this upper arcade roam for the defense. He's been spotted out, and now the 2 attackers know that he's there. He's going to hit 1 drone. He knows that now there's a 2nd drone, 1 cafe, as they begin to break open office. Will he be able to get the Twitch drone? He's losing 1 HP of damage, but he won't destroy the Twitch drone, which gives him a lot more ability to push up. And Rod is taking a few gunfights, but Dexter Nick will actually be the first one getting the opening kill there, as he would take out Doritos. That is your Rook gone, that's your MP5 gone, as Rod is starting to push a bit more aggressively. He knows that someone's placed on top yellow. He will start to see the peak. He won't be able to get the head at the very start, but with the rest of the team pushing down into Cafe, they will now know that this Ella, who has just made it out by the skin of her teeth, is now hiding up top, and Lays will get the opening refrag onto King Coco. Now it's a 4v4 situation. And that puts Cole in a kind of a better position here, because if they had lost 2 picks within 1 minute and 30, it really puts a lot of pressure on as Rottweiler rotates all the way through to control door with Dexter holding the side. Then Rottweiler will get his 4th kill of this map already onto Lays, the 3v4 situation. Now Dexter will take a bit of damage on the Pringles, and now Pringles will have to hold this bathroom section and office with his life as the rest of the team begins to push outwards. Chipster on the way would rotate through bunk, and now will be able to get a flank. There's 1 kill, and he's taken out out the Thatcher, which is incredibly important for getting rid of the utility. Now with 55 seconds left to go, will he be able to pick up the second kill of No Joke? Spray coming out from No Joke, nothing left there, but he will go for the repick here. Will Chips be ready? No, neither will be ready. Pringles will take a bit more damage from Dexter, and now with 45 seconds left to go, Poseidon, will they be able to get this peak and absolutely execute down as Dexter gets another one to Pringles? It's looking a lot more possible now with Ruffles kind of hidden inside as Ruffles takes a lot of damage. Chips are able to take out the ace of No Joke though, and with 30 seconds remaining, it is a 2v2. Dexter Nix with a triple kill for this round, and now with 25 seconds left to go, Chips is still hiding away in bunk. They know where the diffuser is, and Chips knows that he has to go and start and push for it, and will he be able to get the spray here? Ooh, tag the Ash up, but won't be able to finish it. Poseidon taking a second round a lot closer there, but they will be able to hold out and take 2 rounds.
So far, really good rotate there. As you can see there from Poseidon as they rotated from the west side of the building to the east side through Dragon Stairs there. Once they saw, the Chipster get 1 kill of Thatcher, the other 2 players of Rotor and Dexter just rotates off into Cash and Control. Right there, really pincering Cole's defenses.
We will see them attempt to go back to the initiation office site. And yeah, like you said, we saw a lot of that kind of split push there. And I wonder how much of that came to the split push, being able to divide the attention of the defenders onto the both sides, and also how much of it came down to raw gunfights. Because both rounds now, 2 of their fragging roles on the side of Poseidon have been able to get kills. So you have Rotter getting 3 kills and Dexter getting 3 kills as well. And so hopefully now, as Cole goes back up, we will see them be able to try for something new. But we will see on Ruffles, not the shotgun on mute, but actually the MP5K. And so what do you what do you see as the advantage and disadvantages of this wordy?
MP5K probably allows you to hold much more longer angles, as the recoil isn't really that much compared to the SMG11. And it also has a 1.5 sight as well on it.
And yeah, I have to agree with you, yeah. And this time they will not actually 6-pick off the alibi, and they will actually keep it on Chips this side. But now we move into the round, and looks like Poseidon will keep pretty much the same lineup, but looks like they heard my comment about Twitch, and now we'll move it out for a buck, as King Coco will bring the hard breach utility as his secondary gadget, and will work his way around the southeast side of the map with Lays hidden below. Run out here, possibly coming out from Lays here, as he hears that there's going to be someone on this control window. And now Lays is starting to peek it. He's starting to get a bit antsy here. Will he be able to go for it as the control hatch is open? And now he hears that sound call as well. And King Poker will now start to drone in the rest of his team, trying to find a bit more power, a bit more control into where people are in this cash stash. He will know that no one's there and will probably most likely call to his team. But he's actually forgotten about Ruffles in the corner. Ruffles will now get the drone. But Ruffles will rotate to behind the desk after a bit of moving around, a bit of unknown, and as Rotter will be able to come in contact with him at the back of Dragon Stairs, as Dexter and King Coco looking for Tipster now, who's in the backside in break room, as Dexter looking for the peek from Chipster, but nothing being given. Then King Coco is trying to open up the wall. Dexter, a bit of damage coming out, and Dexter will be falling from Chipster as our first opening kill, the first time that Cole have been given the first opening frag, as Rotter will now rotate up the yellow stairs, hoping to find, I believe it is the Vigil who is coming up there, as King Coco takes a bit of damage now with 25. He knows that the Vigil is somewhere close. Thatcher takes a bit more damage with 1 minute 30. They need to start making push as Blaze gets the second kill, and No Joke will be able to get 1 refrag onto Ruffles. That's your mute gone, but you still have Chipster hidden inside break room and Lays somewhere around the map. Crazy to look will be able to get nothing as Lays gets a second kill out of nowhere. Swings wide, won't be downed by Rotter, and Cole with the roaming from Chipster and Lays will be able to hold down the fort, giving them their first round.
That was a really good adaptation there by Cole. They realized that they're giving Poseidon too much ground to play with, as both previous rounds, Poseidon has just been able to get first blood, on a solo roamer, and have that mana advantage really in the first 50 seconds of the round. The info denial there as well, quite important. But yeah, really the adaptation from Cole to stop playing that turtle playstyle and go for a much more aggressive and fluid playstyle there with operators like Vigil and Alibi roaming that really helped them get that win.
Yeah, I think that that kind of aggression that you talked about really allowed them to get there, and the misdroning that happened there, um, while it didn't really end up doing very much because they didn't decide to
Attackers need to
push the
locate and
control and
defuse as
catch
many
side,
bombs as
still
they
sets up
can.
a really bad precedent for Poseidon, because if they aren't able to do this, then what happens when that drone does become important and Cole will just absolutely walk around them and walk all over Poseidon, as Cole will now move to the bunk and daycare defense. And so this one, pretty much an inverted version of the initiation office side. What do you think? What do you think Cole will change up to for this defense here?
It looks like the setup there by Pringles in initiation looks like they're probably gonna be holding that,
And so
and
we'll
maybe
see.
here with on cafe as well. Some Ruffles here setting up some Mozzie pests as well.
And so yeah, speaking of, it would be, you know, even worse, not even if to not miss drone, but to lose your drones to a Mozzie, because then you were just giving the opponent's intel, as no joke. And I believe it is, yes, Dexter, who will be rotating up through this east side, just making sure, watching to see if there's anything that they can, any run out that might happen. And they've opted to go for the Vigil this time. King Poco must have been upset with the way that Lays was able to kind of rotate around and get a lot of control there. So he'll bring the Jackal this time to just make sure that the defenders are where they're meant to be. And looks like a mystery coming out again from Poseidon. Ruffles is hidden up on this Dragon Stairs to control door. As the second drone will come out, will it be able to spot him? Possibly, but looks like no one's going to be able to contest it. Dexter will get the first kill onto Lays. That is Vigil gone. That is a lot of good intel that is now not having to be worried about so much, because now the Vigil won't be running around with no kind of premonition. As Coco will take a bit of pre-firing damage onto, I believe it was Ruffles, and Rodder will actually double down onto Pringles, and Dexter will pick up his second kill, taking out Chipster. So it's now a 2v5 situation. Poseidon have absolutely swung this back in their favor. Looks like the aggression from Cole did not work out this round. Rodder rotating up, loses one up arcade, will take out Ruffles, and just like that, another flawless round for Poseidon on this top floor defense.
That was really aggressive plays there by Cole, with the Legion re-peeking angles as well. I
And
think they're really just throwing their bodies away at that point. I mean, they won their first round from aggressive plays, but they really shouldn't over aggress to this level, as Poseidon themselves are quite an aggressive team and they know how to counter themselves.
And looks like we're just seeing the bit more controlled side of Poseidon here, as they kind of take their time to make sure that they cover their flanks, and even if their joining goes wrong, they are able to win their gunfights, as we will see Cole now go back down to the armory, and a cab can 6 pick coming out here. Looks like they're going to go all in on this aggression, as they will pick the Warden, the Doc, the cab can, and I believe the last one was the Bandit.
Attackers need to
And so
locate
kind
and
of what do you
defuse
think
as
will
many
happen
bombs as
this
they can.
round with Cole's aggression here?
I mean, there isn't really much info for the aggressive plays. Sorry, to be assisting those aggressive plays by Cole. And on the side of Poseidon, looks like they're probably going to do quite a long roam clear. But on the side of Cole, there isn't really much very aggressive roamers from it. There's no Ella really, there's no Alibi or Vigil, which they've played a lot.
10 seconds left.
But they have Info Denial here with the Mozzie, and they did bring 3
5
C4s.
seconds remaining.
And so do you think that this kind of
Attackers' objective
3
is to
C4 is going to
locate
be
a
a
bomb
very
and
kind of
defuse it.
throw your C4s, gun, and try and win the round out? Do you think they'll try and play for some pre-placed ones and get a few picks here and there to kind of upset Poseidon?
Would be very, very possible, as Shinkoko right now is playing the Sledge. So he'll have to be careful when he opens up the ceiling.
Yeah, like you said, that is actually a really good difference between Buck and Fleshbot being able to use his skeleton key instead of Sledge, who has to get up and close and personal, which might end up putting him in the line of fire. Well, I guess not the line of fire, the cone of fire, which is a C4 coming from below and raining all hellfire. As hopefully Poseidon were able to join out Lays, but Rod will get an opening kill onto Chipster, and Lays will just miss his opening kill there. Looks like Crazy to Look was not so crazy and going for a very simple, safe peek there. And they will now gain control of the top floor, as the rest of Cole will now have to kind of rotate back to site. I believe all of them are back on site in one shape or another. One out of sight, and one C4 will go down. That's a missed one. And Dexter will take about 50 HP from a cap can trap as Doritos are placed in very awkward positions here. As we can see, Poseidon are starting to make their final push now. And they will set up, trying to get some verticalities, to try and see who they can get rid of. As Crazy Tools will open up the walls now, and we will begin to see what their final push is. Poseidon, a very kind of controlled manner here. They're really taking each round by round. Most of them. And they will open up this yellow wall as Ruffle was able to get one refrag onto Dexter. But what else can you do? Doritos has vaulted up onto this furnace side. Have Poseidon actually thrown him out? Pringles will be saved by Ruffles as Rodder swings a bit too wide into the line of fire of that Bandit MP7, and he'll get a little bit of a stim for his good efforts. And smoke's starting to come down now, and we will see with a minute left on the clock, Poseidon having stalled out now, having lost 2 picks and now making it 3v3. But No Joke will get the pre-fire onto Doritos, and now we see what can happen of it. Ruffles with the 3rd kill of the round onto King Coco, but now we will have 50 seconds left to go. Will he be able to get the pick? No, he won't. No Joke will get a 2nd kill of his round, and now it's all up to Pringles with this Doc MP5 and Crazy Tools to hold behind the pillar as Pringles does a bit of pre-firing and 40 seconds left on the clock. Pringles, I don't think he saw the arm there of No Joke, who is a lot lower on HP. He'll know that Crazy Talk has rotated up, most likely going to be playing the vertical angles here. And yes, he will be with the breach charge in hand. Bada bing, bada boom. There you go, there's your vertical control established. You'll be able to see the feed, and No Joke will pick up his 3rd kill of the round, giving Poseidon another clean, well not so clean, but another round on the board there. The score is 4-1 in favor of Poseidon.
The roam play by Poseidon was really good as they managed to take those, to really separate those 2 roamers on the 2nd floor. The one playing in bunk and also the other one playing near Dragon Stairs. Or was it Cash? Yeah, sorry, the one
was-
playing near Cash.
Dragon Stairs Cash, yes. And so yeah, we can see that like Dexter has been picking up 3 opening kills. He has picked up 3 opening kills within the last 5 rounds, and I want to give a big accommodation, not accommodation, but a big kind of big respect to Ruffles and the members who were kind of stuck inside that bottom floor defense where they had to kind of just hold off on their own and make sure and try and hold down the fort while they had 5 members pushing, especially Ruffles, who was able to kind of save Pringles in the last minute ditch attempt as Rodder swung on wide by. Well, for the last defense round, they will go down to Armory and Throne one last time. And so what do you think is going to be the adaptation that they bring here in comparison to last round?
Looks like they're bringing much more aggressive roamers as well, like Ella and Vigil, and they bring really good anchors, you know, like Warden and Smoke being able to probably see through smoke, and Smoke being able to intoxicate the people
5 seconds
trying to
left.
plant in the smoke.
And yeah,
So there's really just
sorry,
2
keep going.
sides. There are 2 sides of this defense right now. There's the really aggressive players of Pringles and Doritos right now, who are really meant to waste a lot of time for the attackers to clear. At the same time, maybe get 1 or 2 frags. And then and if that fails, we got Chipster and Lays on the back lines, anchored on site with Warden and Smoke.
And what I think is also interesting is that Lays has opted to bring the FMG9 instead of the shotgun, which most smoke mains, myself included,
Attackers have
like to
dropped
bring
the
for
bomb
the added
diffuser.
destruction.
Attackers recovered
And
the
we will
diffuser.
see, well, hopefully we get to see exactly what they do with this, because I think it's very interesting that they've opted for a lot more of a non-traditional kind of setup here for the side of the defense, with a lot of kind of fragging power coming out there. And Dexter will just find Pringles in the middle, absolutely open to every single possible angle there. And very unfortunate, he was opened up very much like a can of Pringles there, as the Doritos will start to rotate up, being joined out now by Dexter, who knows that he's going to be up there. Dexter most likely going to go for a swing here. He knows that someone's most likely going to be playing close. He just misses Doritos, as Rodden will now come around the side to upper arcade. Dexter, I believe, dropped down now into lobby as he was taking opening fire with Doritos. Doritos taking a bit of damage, a bit more than Dexter, who has just just below 75 HP. Rodder going for the wide swing here. He's looking for 1, but Doritos won't be able to kill him just yet. The drone coming out. Vigil pings coming out now. and Willie swings wide, but Rottrodder able to get the kill there. So now it is on a 5v3 for the last defense round for Cole, as Crazy Look and Rottrodder both have taken a lot of damage here. And I believe that's the first smoke canister that's going out there. Yes, it is, and it's the one above Split Hatch, as Chipster now holds behind Furnace. Hayes just kind of hiding there, proning, kind of wiggling around, trying to see where he can get. King Coco peeking around this B bomb, but won't be able to get a kill. Knows that one's there and will take a bit of damage in return. Now, all the members except for the Ace of No Joke have taken a bit of damage. And Ruffles will get the opening kill onto King Coco. Really, really far out. He'll hide behind the dragon statue there and most likely be safe. As Dexter, not able to get Chipster on the wide swing, and will pre-fire to kind of save him. And now he's got the shotgun. Now he's going to go for a big bada bing bada boom, as hopefully they will swing right into his arms there. Ace using his first charge on the barrels wall, and there goes a smoke charge in return. It will not do anything though, as now No Joke's going to rotate over, most likely to maintenance side, as Dexter begins to ping. They've dropped the diffuser though, and with 20 seconds left, they're going to really have to start pushing here. Crazy to look, making sure Fetters is clear. Ruffles will go down by the first pick, as Rottrodder swings on wide. Will he be able to get another one? No, he won't. Ruffles will pick up a second kill of the round. 15 seconds left. Now, Poseidon look to lose this as Ruffles goes down, actually. No Joke. And now Cole will pick up another one, but Lays will pick up another in a refrag, and that's a 2v1 situation. They have to start picking him. Will he be able to get the kill? No, he won't. Poseidon, after what seemed like a very comfortable lead, they almost throw it in the end, but they will uphold their half on the attack with a 5-1 lead.
Really good pace there by Poseidon at the start, but it seemed to have all just like slowed down to the ends of that round, as they might have, with those peaks from the Jackal losing the gunfight as well, that probably delayed few seconds of the main attack.
Yeah, I think that a very, very good start to this matchup between Poseidon and Cole, for Poseidon in particular, who were able to just make every single pick work. And even when, with 10 seconds left on the clock, they were able to just get themselves over the line. And unfortunately, looks like Cole just weren't prepared to bring it to them. And so now we will see the flip side, the first defense round coming out from Poseidon. They will take a more traditional lineup here with a Mira, Mute, a Bandit, Legion, and a Jaeger. Whereas we can see Cole bring out a very traditional lineup as well.
Yeah, but I'm quite worried here as they really have to roam clear here to destroy the bandit batteries on these walls or the Mira windows, as there's no Thatcher, right? And Poseidon here bringing the bandit and the mute as well could really make those Mira windows insufferable for Cole.
So yeah, now with the round starting, I think as well that Mira being left up, most pro teams ban the Mira because the Mira has so much ability that you can just put the Mira on the shield, hold the entire site now. And Crazy to Look will put his second bandit battery on that wall to give it extra protection, because now they really have to push across to be able to get it. And hopefully we can see what Cole can do. They have opted out of the Ace and have decided to bring the Hibana. The Hibana is a very, very powerful operator, especially with the changes that happened to her, and in being able to pick the 6, the 4, or the 2 side. And Chipster will now open up the hallway hatch that goes from the ceiling into the yellow hallway. Thank you very much, our wonderful spectator Insane, who has done an absolutely insane job here, as he will be able to give us all of the information that we need, especially Dexter, who's inside initiation right now and just kind of holding it down. He's got a mirror window to kind of give him a bit more room, as Rottrodder is off on his own inside cash, probably admiring what fat stacks he can earn, as a minute has already elapsed and no control coming out here from Cole as they now begin to open up. But Rottrodder on the absolute aggression will be able to get an opening pick. Will he get 2? Yes, he can. Give it to him. Rottrodder on an absolute barnyard of a match here today, especially in this map, as Dexter will pre-fire under the control hatch, looking for the swing that might come out in return. Nothing in return. 2 free picks for almost nothing. And Cole have absolutely slowed down to a minimum here. All they have is cafe control, and they won't even be able to hold out for very long if someone goes below in C4s. But Rot are able to pick up the first kill, 2 kills there, and give Poseidon a lot of breathing room here. As No Joke will begin to lean peek his way through, hopefully trying to find a way through, but he will just decide to go on his phone, maybe play a bit of Candy Crush and see what cameras are available here. As the rest of Cole look to push up this upper arcade style, and Doritos are starting to push around with Pringles on the right, and now they begin to see the push. No Joke sprays Doritos a tiny bit, but won't be able to pick up a kill here, and Doritos is now understood, but the 1 kill will come out. Is there 2? Possibly not. Crazy 2 Look is hidden inside this daycare door here. He'll be exposed from behind, which the other 2 operators are. But King Coco with a quick little burst will be able to take out Doritos, effectively covering him. And now it's 40 seconds left. Cole will throw 1 flash in, but it looks like it's too far to actually do anything to Crazy, as Dexter will come for support. They all know that these are where the 2 are. King Coco will get another kill on the Pringles, and now the widescreen's coming out. All the boys are coming into fire now. Chipstar opening, getting absolutely attacked from all angles, and Poseidon will pick up another round there, their first defense round, making it a 6-1, I believe.
Yeah, really, the start of that round, that was really just up to gunfights there, as 2 players from Cole loses their gunfight against Rotter there. That was really, really important to at least trade it out, as you just gave them a 2-man advantage, and now you know where the other players of Cole are going to be attacking from, which was Cafe.
And yeah, I think that while it was a good idea to have 2 people push cash together, which is what normally happens, you normally have someone play there in order to play the refrag of the other operator, but you know, unable to win their gunfights, and also most likely unable to kind of just drone out, because I think they did not know that Rotter was just hidden in the corner there. But for this, what could possibly be the final defense round, they will go to initiation and office. And what do you think Poseidon will do different in comparison to Cole in their defense?
Poseidon seems to love that
Defenders, protect
offside
your
roam
bombs
game
from
there,
being defused
as
by
you know, they had
attackers.
2 players there playing Initiation and Cash last round. This round here, going for that Mira as well. Mira, really, really good operator. She's able to make some rooms pretty much impossible to go in, as she'll just be able to swing off that Mira and pre-fire onto your head. So far, Poseidon going for quite a lot of intel with the Valkyrie pick and the Mira as well. So I'll probably
10
be
seconds
seeing
left.
some aggressive bursts, but I don't think the team the team in its whole will be playing aggressive.
Attackers
So
objective
now,
is
as we
to
move
defuse a
into
bomb.
the action phase, we will see Dexter putting up a lot of his cams. Tries to snuff out the light with the Valk cam, and is now looking, kind of getting his aim ready for when someone's going to swing on by. And looks like this time Cole will bring the ace instead of the Hibana here, which is most likely going to be helpful in opening up, especially the office wall where that mirror and the bandit is as well. And so now we will see what Cole can do on what is right now match point for this first map in this best of 3. The next map being Villa, and our last map being Oregon. So what can you bring to the table here, Cole? What can you kind of give up to us? The upside down repel is what we can get. Oh, not anymore. Oh, he's swapping back and forth. He's hearing me, I thought, exactly. But looks like Cole will know that someone is there, and they will begin to wonder about whether or not they can peek it. And looks like Pringles will actually rotate off. He knows that it's better to play his life there and not get too aggressive. 1 minute having elapsed in this action phase, nothing having gained from the side of Cole. They need to start pushing more aggressively here. They need to start joining. They need to take the advantage and use what they have. Ruffles is still out high. They still only have 1 person inside the map right now, which is Chipster, who's running his way all the way up. And now he'll most likely hear that someone's there, and Laser get the opening pick onto Dexter. That is a good opening pick there. That's your Valkyrie, and that's a D4 also off the board here.
Located by attackers.
As Chipstar on the Zofia will begin to rotate up. Now they have platform control, sorry, not platform, but top yellow control. And, you know, they can ask Pringles to rotate over, but nothing is there. Rotter up on the upper arcade rotate. He might be able to get a few kills here if he plays his cards right. And with 1:15 on the clock, there is still nothing having gained from Cole. You need to start pushing people here. But you'll not see Oh no, Chips won't even see Rudder, and Legion Man will go, Guman will go up to kind of send his message saying Legion sends his regards, but now Cola on the defensive with a minute left to go. They have still gained no control here. It's a 4v5 situation. You have the opening pick, and the only thing they've opened up is control wall right now, where No Joke is hiding behind the mute. King Coco will get a refrag onto Ruffles, and now it's a 4v4 with 40 seconds left, and they know that cache is open, but they have no control as of yet. Lays rotating around, looking confused and dazed as he's looking to see where Rudder is, but Rudder's already on his way out. He knows that he just has to play time here. With 35 seconds left to go, Cole need to start pushing aggressively here, and Chipster will be able to get a kill. That's what we like to see. That's crazy to look for. And that's a bend. That's another C4 off the board. Now you only have 2 more, but King Coco will get the refrag straight away. And now it is a 3v3 with 20 seconds left on the clock. Looks like all 3 members are now on the control and cache side. No, I am wrong there. I believe there is still one hiding atop yellow as Rudder will rotate over. He knows that bunk is clear and daycare is clear, so now he's going to hold on the yellow hallway. He'll be able to get Lays offhand, and now Doritos is also down. It's 5 seconds left, and No Joke will clean up onto Pringles, giving Poseidon the first map in a 7-1, almost clean sweep.
Really good coordination there by Poseidon, as like, you know, there was a lot of support to some of the Romans there. The refrags came as well right after, like as you can see there, right after, what was it, the Zofia got the kill. Sorry, Chipster, yeah, Chipster got the kill onto Crazy to Look. There was an instant refrag there by No Joke. You know, these small, you know, the ability to refrag your teammate here really won Poseidon the round, or even the match.
And you know, I think it's important to just that Cole really begin to step it up. They need to take initiative. They need to get the control, because at that point in time, you know, Poseidon were just everywhere and there was no kind of coordination there. So they need to be able to step it up for the second map, or else it might be a very, very quick match with the 2 of us here working.
Yeah, indeed. B fixed the coordination there. Maybe that some of the comms were blurry.
So
But
yeah,
yeah.
we will take a 5-minute break while we let the team just go to the toilet and stuff. Sorry, a 15-minute break, I believe. And when we come back, we will join for our second map, which is Villa.
Unfamiliar, bring me back to where we started out. Get me out of now. To where we started out. Get me out of now. To where we started out. La 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 la, oh, oh. Get me out of broken hearts and starting fights, turning truth to lies. Gotta get up, stop wasting time. Yeah, I wanna run off and fly. And I'll tell myself it's fine to be alone, just to find somewhere that finally feels like home. Oh, oh, oh. I hate all this overthinking. Oh, 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 oh. The more I swim, the more I'm sinking. Take me to a world of silver, no more heartbreak.
I get lost inside my thoughts, and when I start to think, oh, the hole closest starts to end up on the brink. I tried so hard, but all these scars, they cut so deep, I bleed. I fell so fast from heaven, it's like someone clipped my wings. Now I'm falling, and I can't see the ground. Can we stop this gravity? It keeps bringing me down. I can't breathe, and I don't wanna die. Can we stop this gravity? 'Cause I don't wanna say goodbye. I forgive the pain you gave to me so long ago. Sleepless nights I laid awake just begging to let go. I almost got to suicidal thoughts, but you stepped in. An angel sent from heaven showed me how to live again. Now I'm falling, and I can't see the ground. Can we stop this gravity? It keeps bringing me down. I can't breathe, and I don't wanna die. Can we stop this gravity? 'Cause I don't wanna say goodbye. My love, I'm gone. I need to be strong. The darkness had tried to swallow me. Some days I fall, but I hear your call. I pray I don't hit the ground. Gravity. 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 Gravity.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah. Better off, better off. I am wicked, you're insane. But I wouldn't have it any other way. If we're knocked out, we'll go the distance. Pound for pound, we're a perfect match. Pulling punches, we're toe to toe. We're always on the road. Worse or better, we can't stop, we can't stop. Cause together, we're better off. And we can. Better off, better off. Better off. I am crooked, you're clean cuts. I'm wide-eyed, your eyes are shut. If we're knocked out, we'll go the distance. Pound for pound, we're a perfect match. Pulling punches, or toe to toe. We're always on the road. Worse or better, we can't stop, brought me alive. Though
Welcome back, everyone, to the semi-finals of the Malaysian Community Cup between two teams here today. We have Poseidon and Cole. We have already played one map, which was Theme Park, which was a 7-1 in the favor of Poseidon, and now we move on to map 2, which is Villa. So I am your caster today, Sort, and I am joined by Werty. What did you think of the first map, Werty?
Yeah, the first map was really a stomp as Poseidon had. Well, they came into the match kind of ready as well. Like, they were really just the better team on Team Park, the coordination, and just winning gunfight.
Yeah, they very much kind of took control of all of it, and I believe Rotrotter dropping, I believe it was 14 kills in that entire in that map, which shows a lot about the way that they played. And I think, yeah, like you said, it was a very dominant first map, and with the second map that we have, Villa, what do you kind of expect? Do you think that this will be the end of our first semi-final today?
It could be possible, but it has to be closer this time, as Cole probably did not want it to be a quick 2-0.
Yeah, they're most likely going to fight for it with everything they have. And so I believe we're just waiting for our final player to get ready, and then we will jump in. So give me kind of a rundown on these two teams and how they play Villa, if they have played Villa before.
So far, I haven't really seen any of them play Villa at all.
Mm.
But from the last match, we can tell that Poseidon has a lot of pace to it. They enter the map quite fast. Sure, they're joining sometimes. They might miss a few players here and there, but they do enter the building fast, and they're really good at roam clearing actually as well, with them being able to really win most opening gunfights, especially Dexter with 4 opening kills that match.
Yeah, and Rot had 2 opening kills as well. So yeah, it was very much all on the fraggers to kind of pull through there for them.
Cole, however, has that on attack, they were quite slow. Which I'm not sure if it's because of like a mental thing, being 6-1 down, or like 5-1 down actually on attack, or whether it was just their style of play. Because we didn't really get to see much Cole on attack.
But now we will jump into the second map, which is Villa, and we will jump into the ban phase for our operators here, and we are going to start with Poseidon on the defense, and we will have Cole on the offense for the first 6 rounds of this matchup. So what do you kind of see the bans going to be here? Do you think they'll stick to the same bans of Mav, Nomad, Kaid, Malusi?
Poseidon could ban, well, maybe Cole might have banned Mira, as Poseidon used Mira very well on Team Park. Poseidon here might try and target ban the Vigil of Layers on Cole. But in fact, it'll be a Thatcher ban. This makes sense as they're starting on defense. They really want to keep those walls not open. Yeah, and really, if they're going to play Mira here, which is very, very strong on Villa, Thatcher ban is quite required.
And now we see the second ban from Cole, which is a Nomad. So it looks like they will kind of stick to the Nomad bans to give them a lot more freedom on the defense to roam. But I wonder what Cole can actually do on Villa, especially considering they're on Theme Park. And looks like we might have to pause our mid-game match so that Dexter can rejoin. But the way that they were, I really hope that Cole are able to use this Nomad ban to their advantage, because it seems like in Theme Park it really destroyed them there. What do you kind of see being the defense bans here?
We're probably gonna be seeing a Mira and a Malusi. Mira here by Cole. Oh no, in fact it'll be the Legion. Okay.
It's a very interesting pick, considering that I believe it might be because Rotrotter was playing the Legion last map and kind of went a bit crazy all over the team of Cole, so maybe that's why they chose it.
Yeah, as well here. The Legion really helps with Cole's pace, as so far they were quite slow on the attack, and banning out the Legion allows them to be much more faster. Poseidon here banning the Maestro. So it looks like they really want the ability to they really want to get the info out of the defense.
Yeah, and I think that's a very fair kind of ban because Maestro, he's got the Evil Eyes, he's got the Alda, and he has the Bailiff as well to kind of make your open rotates. And we will see the first defense round coming out here from Poseidon. They will go to Trophy and Statue first, which is one of the two preferred sites here on this map. The other one being Aviator and Game/Bar. And a very standard lineup coming out here from the defense. You've got Castle, Smoke, Valkyrie, Jaeger, but them Pulse will be an interesting six pick that they will move off onto. And what do you think about the attacking lineup?
The attacking lineup here looks like they're going for quite a good roam clear and a lot of heartbeat share, bringing the Hibana and the Ace. Uh, Looks like they're probably gonna be playing
Attackers
from
need to
below
locate
with
and
the
defuse
IQ,
as many bombs as they
and the
can.
Dokubi to assist that with the roam clear. King Coco here probably quite unlucky as Dorito's 6 pick into IQ.
What will happen, and now I think about it because it's Trophy Aviator, not it's Trophy Statue, not Aviator Games, is that most likely King Coco will be downstairs and is going to be holding that. And most likely the mirror pick was actually a 6 pick to try and bait Cole into believing that it was an Aviator and a Bar when in reality it is Trophy. And so now we will see whether or not
10 seconds remaining.
King Coco is able to kind of pick up the first frag game because King Coco will most likely be playing downstairs if
5
our
seconds left.
lovely spectator could just go to the first floor and see where our Pulse is hiding. No, he will be hiding inside the closet of the top floor, and that is actually very interesting because normally the Pulse will play below, get a free pick with the C4 or give it info and rotate off. But we will see what Poseidon can do on this first round of the second map, as all 5 members of Cole are going to start going in through to study, as Dexter and Rodder are going to be the only kind of individuals and operators holding down this side. And Dexter's got the castle to kind of hold off things, and I believe he might also... No, but there is no utility denial such as a mute or a bandit. So it looks like he will have to fall off this very quickly, but he has no way of rotating out Dexter because of the way that the rotate is set up, and Rudder is actually below. So now, are Cole able to find out where this Valkyrie is hiding? Or will Valkyrie be able to get some free picks, especially onto an operator like Pringles? As Pulse will be caught out, and there's the opening kill. Lovely stuff here. Very, very big change of pace considering from the last round. And Rudder will get a refrag onto Pringles. That's your Hibana for your Pulse down. But arguably, that's a very, very fair trade considering the power that Pulse has when he rotated down to the bottom floor.
Yeah, the pulse there really
Attackers recover the
oh
diffuser.
and crazy to look seems to have disconnected. Um
Looks like it's too late in the round, so we will have to continue with this one before we can jump through to the pause timer. And Dexter will be the only one holding down this Aviator side with Rudder seeming to be in the landing / red stairs side, just providing a bit more support, as Ruffles will now look to open up the Aviator wall with Dokubi spraying through Dexter. What can you hold here? Nothing. He can hold nothing, as Lays will be able to just descend him down. As Lays will, however, not be able to get Rudder, and Rudder will pick up his 3rd kill of the round. Doubts now swung it back to a 2v2, and now it's looking really doable for Poseidon. Looks like they didn't need they didn't need Crazy Too Good after all. And with 50 seconds left on the clock, Chipster is now having to watch his back, as Ruffles is, I believe, somewhere offside. Yes, he's now inside Aviator, working his way through, trying to get his way to landing. And now with 30 seconds left, we have to see what Poseidon are able to do with this defense. Will they be able to hold them off from entering the B bomb site? Pre-fires coming out from Chipster. 25 seconds left on the clock now, and we will see Chipster rotate his way down. Pre-fires coming out from Rudder, and 20 seconds left, and there's still nothing made in terms of progress. C4 goes out now that time is lost. Ruffles will go down, and now as he's on a quad kill, will Poseidon give him the ace? Looks like Chipster will rotate around into where the Aviator, sorry, not the Aviator door is, but Rudder will get the ace, starting Poseidon off very, very strong on the second map here. Poseidon move up 1-0 on this opening round.
right there, probably the info from the Valkyrie camps might have assisted Rotter there on the flank. I'm not sure, but yeah, I'm quite surprised that Rotter was able to get that flank off, as they had Dokubi on Cole's side.
So now we will move to the pause as Crazy Too Good will have to jump back into the game. And lovely fact that we have the pause timer now ability on our custom games, and looks like we might have to wait a tiny bit for Crazy Too Good to join the game, but we will move to a short break in the meantime, as it looks like we will have Team Poseidon going to the Aviator game side now. But we will be back very, very soon.
Take me somewhere unfamiliar, bring me back to where we started out. Get me out of now, to where we started out. Get me out of now, to where we started out. La 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 la, oh, oh. Get me out of broken hearts and starting fights, turning truth to lies. Gotta get up, stop wasting time. Yeah, I wanna run off and fly. And I'll tell myself it's fine to be alone, just to find somewhere that finally feels like home. Oh, oh, oh. I hate all this overthinking. Oh, 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 oh. The more I swim, the more I'm sinking. Take me to a world of silver. No more heartbreaks, tears, painkillers. Take me somewhere unfamiliar. Bring me back to where we started out. Get me out of now, to where we started out. Get me out of now, to where we started out. Oh no,
I get lost inside my thoughts, and when I start to think, oh, the Tahoe close, it starts to end up on the brink. I tried so hard, but all these scars, they cut so deep, I bleed. I fell so fast from heaven, it's like someone clipped my wings. Now I'm falling, and I can't see the ground. Can we stop this gravity? It keeps bringing me down. I can't breathe, and I don't wanna die. Can we stop this gravity? 'Cause I don't wanna say goodbye.
Welcome back, everybody. We just had a short delay while we were waiting for one of the members of Team Poseidon to just reconnect. He had a bit of a blackout in his house, so his internet DC, but he is back and ready to go as we will jump into the second round here. I am Sort, your caster, and I'm also joined by Werty, who is also with me today. What do you think about that first round, Werty?
Yeah, that first round looked really grim for Poseidon, but Rorotada being able to put his team on his back and carry it to victory really, with 5 kills in the round and ace, in fact.
Mm, mm. And I think that that's kind of something that I've noticed a lot about Cole's attack. You know, you need to set up your flank drones. You need to set up like your utility. You need to have someone watching those drones. And Rotter was just able to rotate all the way through, even though they had lost 2 members on Team Poseidon. And they were just able to convert what seemed like a lost round on the Team Poseidon into a big win there. So now we move into Trophy and we move into Aviator and Bar, which is normally the second or the most preferred site on this map. And you know, both teams, at least both rounds, they have foregone the mirror. So do you think that the mirror is something they have up their sleeve, or do you think they just decide to say, we don't really need it?
I'm guessing they're probably saying we don't really need it, as so far,
Attackers are moving to defuse a bomb.
Cole's attacks, they haven't really, they mostly, okay wait, okay, yeah, Cole so far has been, well, the mirror on Statuary and Trophy wasn't really needed, but on this side, looks like they're probably going for a much more aggressive, maybe bottom floor room, maybe. No, they haven't. But the C4s, and the Melusi as well, being brought inside the mirror, might probably be better instead of a mirror for Poseidon's case, as the Melusi being able to give those sound cues and slowing down opponents while pushing will help probably some of these roamers as well, or the person holding 90 right now.
And so we will jump into Laser's point of view, in which he's looking to see if there are possible Val cams hidden out and about of the map. Dexter is holding now what is known as a very common main stairs angle hold. Especially from above, you just have a smoke or a mute shotgun it open, and then you get a very, very nice peek onto anyone trying to push up the main stairs, which most likely will be Doritos in this case. And with 1 minute and 45 left on the clock, you know, Cole again have slowed down significantly here, as they will just send 3 people on drones through this side. And we will have Chipster and Pringles pushing up this Astro stairs, using a second out of the 3 lion charges now to try and get a bit more control. And Pringles now on the move with Team Cole as they start to push and gain a lot of that control. They now know that airlock and the couches by laning are clear. Crazy 2 Look is going to have a bit of a peek. He's going to peek out. He'll get to opening kill. That's also your diffuser down as well. Wonderful peek there. Wonderful little kind of opening kill. And that really puts the pressure onto Cole to be able to retrieve this, as Rotter is now on down below. Will be able to get an opening kill as well. No, he won't. Good refrag coming out there on the side of Ruffles. And now we will have the 3rd and the final charge of Lion coming out. Pre-fire, so Ruffles coming out, nothing gained of it. Now they have the diffuser with 50 seconds left on the clock. They are all going to be pushing from this northwest side, as Poseidon will lose another with Chipster getting a kill, but No Joke will refrag onto Lays. 45 seconds left on the clock now, and they've kind of slowed out Cole have, as they kind of have to wait and join to see what is available, what they can take with 35 seconds left on the clock. A lot of HP lost on Ruffles, and Dexter will absolutely take out Doritos. Ruffles now on 1 HP in a very precarious situation here, and with 25 seconds left on the clock, Chipster just trying to peek, trying to find any angle. C4 will be ripped, and No Joke will get a kill, his 2nd of the round. Will he be able to get a kill here, Chipster? No, he won't. He'll get an injure, and King Coco will give Poseidon their 2nd round.
That right there by Cole there, that rotate. I think they were really trying to push Study there, but that mid-round rotate there was really good. But losing that opening gunfight and the diffuser being dropped in the middle of landing was terrible for Cole. Really, it slowed them down, and it allowed Poseidon to get a few frags. And some of the aggressive peaks by Cole or kills were kind of just instantly traded by Poseidon there. So yeah, quite good recovery there. But well, not really recovery, but good coordination by Poseidon there and refragging.
Yep, and so yeah, I think it's very important to note the way that Team Cole were able to just, Team Poseidon were able to just kind of hold their ground a bit longer, because even though they lost a member, which I believe was the Jaeger or the Bandit, I think it was the Bandit of Crazy 2 inside Vault, you know, No Joke was able just to swing wide, get a pick or 2, and then kind of rotate off. He didn't really play his life there. And now they will go down to the 1st floor hold of kitchen, and I believe it is living room. No, not living room, I believe it's like the dining room section there, which is a very standard one. Is the last site that you most likely play there, as
10 seconds left.
the other site, living room and library, is a bit harder to defend because of all
seconds
the
remaining.
verticality here. But looks like Team Poseidon will still hold this
Attackers
vertical
must locate
control
and
here with
defuse a
a
bomb.
Jaeger and I believe a shield placed in closet for most likely King Coco, who will be playing there. And so now we will see what Cole can bring to the table. They've opted to bring a Capital this time, hopefully to put a bit more pressure and use the smokes in order to get a play down, something like that. And Poseidon will have to hold against it. They've put Rodden off
The attacker's bomb diffuser has been dropped.
off the Valkyrie and now onto the Vigil, and swapped out the Valkyrie onto for Dexter. Now looks like Dexter will be given the free reign to just go to town. Lay's looking and waiting for someone to join him, but this is the oh, actually maybe not. But this is the type of simple stuff that Cole will need to kind of get sorted out right now. You have to be able to just get everything done. You can't be sitting around waiting for someone to open up stuff for you. You have to start pushing. Looks like Poseidon have actually forfeited the control in closet and decided to use that as a bit of a spooking and scary tactic there. They kind of force Cole to use a lot of utility. And the bullet holes coming out there from King Coco, as he will be spotted, will have to rotate around. And then also being Jackal Track. Will he lose his life? No, he won't. And there he goes. Now he's down at the bottom floor. He still has an ADS that can put down. But with a minute and 40 on the clock, it looks like he doesn't have to do very much. Dexter will be aggressed by Team Cole, but looks like nothing will come of it, as now he will hide inside the living room. He knows that there's going to be one most likely in bathroom pre-fires, and Rodder will get an opening kill onto Pringles, and that again just kind of sets the standard of how Poseidon have been playing, just really taking their time, waiting for them to push, and then getting free picks off it. And now with 1 minute 20 on the clock, still only the master bedroom having gained control here. They need to start pushing across. They need to start flushing out this top floor room and putting the pressure on downstairs. Because you have to, it takes about 45 seconds to get these types of things done. And if they don't have it done in time, then they're not going to have enough time for a plant here. And the 20-second minute doesn't exactly exist anymore. And so with a minute left on the clock, we'll have to see what we can do. Dexter throws a C4, but nothing comes off it. And so what do you think, Wordy, is going to be the end goal here for Team Cole?
Looks like Cole is probably going for close to 20-second meta execute here, as they're really trying to find some picks right now, right? Onto the Vigil or the Jaeger right now of King Coco near main entrance. But he is getting tracked by the Jackal, and Rotter will get a second kill of the round onto Chipster. The Capital, there's a lot of utility expelled, and Ruffles will get a refrag onto Nojo there, but Dexter replies back onto a kill with Lays. So, really, right now, Poseidon, all Poseidon needs to do is just stay inside and not over peek. Ruffles here, trying to peek, but no, he gets shot by Dexter. A double kill by him.
Seconds left.
And 15 seconds left on the clock for Doritos to try and see what he can do. But no, Dexter takes his second of the round. Or third, in fact. Onto
So
Doritos
looks
there.
yeah, and looks like Poseidon will get a clean sweep on the 3 rounds, as in Siege, for those who don't know, we have a 3-round rotation if you win a site. So now they will be able to go back to Trophy and Statuary, which they will actually do. And they will bring a very similar lineup in comparison to their first round.
They did win this site. This site was quite shaky for them as well, as really it was saved from the flank, as it was like a 2v4 situation for Poseidon. So this time, Cole will probably be making sure that that does not happen. Maybe set up some flank claymores, or just some flank drones as well.
And yeah, looking into the round, where do you kind of see, what do you think Cole are going to bring this time in
Attackers need to
comparison to the
locate
first
and
time they had to
defuse as
attack
many
here in the
bombs as
first
they
round?
can.
They don't really have to change much of their lineup from the first time they attacked. It's just that they need to be much more wary of the flank this time. Especially when Rotter is now, instead of the Valkyrie playing Vigil, a much more aggressive roamer, and being able to hide from those drones.
So now we will see on the 4th round, can Poseidon keep up their clean streak? They've won these 3 rounds and they have won 5 rounds in 2 maps in a row with no response coming out from Cole. Actually, no, sorry, I'm mistaken. They've actually won 8 rounds in the past 2 maps in a row. And so it looks like Cole needs to kind of work on getting a response out here, because this best of 3 will be over very, very soon if Poseidon kind of let go a little bit and absolutely go to town on Team Cole here.
And so, what do you think about the swap off the Lion and things like that onto the more standard Ash, Stokeby, Buck field?
There's a lot of self-destruction here, but I mean that is read well, as Poseidon is bringing the castle right now of Crazy to look. They're quite easy there, expelled.
And it looks
The
like, sorry. You go.
really the Lion pick last time, it didn't really help them much, as most of the Romans were still there, and the Jackal was really doing enough to track those Romans. But Poseidon is just really good at making sure that they don't get picked off here by Cole.
And that opening little skirmish there left the Doritos with a bit more HP, and Ruffles is going to sprint his way all the way through. He knows dining is clear. He's going on the absolute marathon of his life right now. He goes straight into Memorial, but looks like he missed the person that was inside living, and now he will begin to clear all of the top floor. He'll drop down the hatch, but he's just missed the person. I believe it's Rottrodder, but Rottrodder hears a drop. And so now, what will come of this engagement? Nothing, as it seems like Rottrodder has now moved all the way through the kitchen. They've done a bit of a loop-de-loop here they have, and so now with a minute 30 left on the clock, Rottrodder is now pushed his way back into Memorial. He's going to run right into Pringles, who see the pre-fire, but nothing will come of it. And now Rottrodder has decided to dip and say, you know what, I don't need to fight this one. I'm just going to waste a lot more time. Ruffles now on the hard press as Doritos gets the opening kill onto Dexter, but with a minute 15 left on the clock, that is a lot of time that you need to start making up for. As Rottrodder is hiding behind this living room hatch, as Chipster will get a second kill onto Crazy to look, and looks like the same type of round that we've seen time and time again, as with a minute on the clock, Chipster with Lays have just double stacked on this door and aren't doing anything about it. They have to wait for Doritos to give the clear, and Chipster rotates off. Pringles is right next to, I believe it's Rottrodder, as Rottrodder will get an opening kill. Refry comes out by Pringles, and now it's a 2v4 situation with 45 seconds left on the clock. They have to start making a push here, Cole. You can't just sit and stand by, as now that Lays will get another kill onto No Joke, and it's all up to King Poker, who will fall, giving Cole the first round in quite a long time.
Really good there by Cole, re-attacking the site, and they probably could have won the first round in fact as well if it weren't for some heroics there by Rottrodder. But this time, the flank by Rottrodder there, it did. He did get one kill off it, but he could have done it way earlier in the round as well.
Now we will see if they can keep up this newfound momentum and actually convert it into something good, as we will see Poseidon actually not deciding to pick the trophy side again, but going to Aviator and Games this time. So do you think that do you think that uh, Poseidon are doing this in the hopes that Cole think that they're going to pick trophy again, or do you think that they'll be ready for the change up inside?
Attackers need to locate and defuse as many bombs as they can.
There isn't really much difference really in the way Poseidon plays these two sites. So I think they're just more comfortable playing the site, and yeah, really, Cole has been really good at taking that north side of the map. Like even in their roam clears as well, they've been quite fast doing that. So I think right now Poseidon has read onto it that the trophy and statuary area there is someplace Cole knows how to attack. So yeah, they're just opting out for the better
5
option.
seconds left before insertion.
We'll see with round 5 in this best of
Attackers
3.
are moving out
In
to
the
locate
second
a
map of
bomb
this
and
best of 3,
defuse it.
sorry, we'll see exactly what Poseidon can bring. Again, this is a defense just win it last time, but it was a very kind of a lot closer of a round in which Dojo was able to swing out and hold the ball section pretty clearly. And so now we will see the Cole team pushing up again. Oh my god, the absolute balls of steel on that bandit to be able to hold that off. Oh my god, Doritos will barely missing. Crazy 2 looks staring at the door, wondering what could have been had he peeked at just a tiny, like a pixel or two further out. And 2 minutes and 20 on the clock with Chipster down below. He's starting to do the roam clear from below. He knows that Rottrodder loves to play like a sneaky little rat, so he's going to start kind of playing by himself to see what he can get around with. Laser's joining him down to the living room to make sure that everything's clear. As I believe Ruffles will destroy the shield that King Coco was playing behind, which forces him to rotate off. And the first Okobi call will come out. King Coco standing in the middle of the doorway as if it's the most important call in the world. As Dexter will rotate, will actually reinforce that gains to main wall, main stairs rotate. And the rest of Team Cole will start to push up this upstairs section as well. Doritos taking a lot of damage there, more than 50 HP, and a minute and 40 left on the clock, and Chips is going to start droning for Team Cole. He knows that one's prone on the ground, as Doritos will pick up the opening kill onto Dexter. A wonderful shot there through the main stairs, I believe the main stairs to games bar / bar peak hole that we talked about in the last time. And it looks like they won't be going for a 90 push, but actually a straight push into the study and bar side. As King Coco will take a bit more damage, but no joke, will get another kill onto Doritos, leaving a 4v4 situation. Pringles now knows the location of the bandit of Crazy Too Good, and Rodder will actually get another kill onto Chipster. Now, Team Cole have to find where this player is, because if they don't, they won't be able to give themselves enough time to get more kills. And looks like Ruffles is going to get the kill. Yes, he will onto Rodder. Now to 3v3 with 50 seconds left to go. But you've lost a lot of time here trying to flush out where Rodder is. And now you only have 40 seconds. Crazy 2 Look is getting pressure from two sides now. Both Lays and Ruffles. Will they be able to hold as Nojo comes with the assist? But King Coco gets one of the Pringles. Ruffles gets a pre-frag onto Crazy 2 Look. And Lays will double down onto No Joke. It's a 1v2 situation now. Teams like Team Cole have found the groove that they want to be in. As King Coco will be able to get the kill. And that's a fit now. And now Lays has to rotate all the way over to the bar door to try and see if King Coco's around. He knows that Vault's open. Vault's actually been left soft. So now Lays has all the power and the ability to get this kill here. King Coco looking for the wide swing and a wonderful snapshot onto Lays to be able to give Poseidon their second win onto Aviator and to push them one step closer to securing this time.
Really good clutch there by King Coco, being able to save the round for Poseidon after quite a good start there by Cole. Getting the first blood as well, and shutting down Rotter on the first floor after he got that one kill.
I think a lot of people will look at Rodder's performance in that round and say, oh, you know, you didn't really do much. You only got one kill. But I think what people need to realize is that when you know, even if he's top of the leaderboard, that performance might not have been as stellar because he wasn't fragging. But you know, in that round, he was able to waste a lot of time, and especially in the way that you noted, Wordy, in the way that Cole liked to play by pushing at the last second in the final 20 seconds. You know, being able to just get one pick and run away and scamper away makes it really hard for Team Cole to feel confident in their push, because they don't feel as if their backs are covered, and they feel as if Rodder can come up behind them and just absolutely say, nothing personal, kid, and just absolutely go to town. But now we will see Team Poseidon on their last defense round go back to the trophy in Aviator hold. So what do you think they'll do different this time in order to secure the final defense round?
Looks like they're playing a bit more aggressive, really, with Dexter going onto the Vigil. And Rorota actually not on the Vigil, on the Valkyrie as well. Yeah, looks like they won't be going for a much more bigger room game.
Attackers are moving out to locate a bomb and defuse it.
But there is
Yep.
chips on the Jackal as well, which might be able to deter this.
And so with 2 minutes and 45 on this clock, that will decide the final defense round.
We have Lays on the IQ again.
Not going downstairs to find the Kai charge, pre-firing through the airlock window, as Dexter will take a bit of damage, I believe, from Chipster, as three members of Team Cole are looking through this workshop side. Chipster will go in, trying to find the tracks, as Dexter will swing wide. Will he be able to get the kill? No, he won't. Chipster with an opening kill, I believe his second in this matchup here, and this is Dexter's, I believe,
Attackers dropped the
second,
diffuser.
the third opening death, 2 of which have been actually to Chipster. So keeping consistent on Chipster, but he has lost a lot of HP there, about 50 to be exact. And
Yeah,
so
that right
now-
there is the scary rumor of Dexter Dad, the Vigil. So they're gonna be a bit, there'll be much more breathing room here for Cole to try and execute on the site and really focus on deteriorating Poseidon's defenses here.
And so now we will see just kind of the way that Cole will try to convert this opening kill into the actual win for the round. Crazy 2 Look is going to hide behind the statue, inside statue, and he's got the Org A3. Will he be able to get a kill? No, he won't. I believe that's Pringles getting another kill there. And
A bomb has
yes,
been
that is.
located.
And that Type 89 proving to be the better gun in that situation. One C4 will go out. I believe that's from Roto, who's the only one with C4. Missed shots here under King Coco. King Coco pre-firing. He's going to try and find another kill. He'll be able to down Pringles. And now it is effectively a 4v3 situation here as Pringles will call away. And Ruffles will go down and actually gets killed by Roto. And now it looks like the favor has swung all the way back in the side of
Attackers
Poseidon
recovered the
as
bomb diffuser.
members of Cole will start to rotate down and around, and King Coco will just finish off Pringles, and that's the defuser gone. King Coco with the second one on the chipster. It's now a 2v3 situation, but looks like, I believe it was Doritos will just swing wide, getting King Coco, and Rodder has been known. He's been found out. Doritos with the second kill of the round. It's a 1v2 situation. Can Nojo clutch this one out? As with 40 seconds left on the clock, 3 smoke canisters still remaining, which means there's a lot of time to be able to hold off and stall this plant. The drone will spot where Nojo is, so he will begin to fake the reload here. And he will know that one is playing inside, and that is laid down into 1v1 situation. Can Nojo clutch this one out? The plant will not be stuck now. He's going to stick it. He's got 5 seconds, 4 seconds, 3 seconds, 2, 1. The first smoke canister will go out. No, he won't land, and Nojo won't be able to get it, but he will get the clutch. And
Defenders have eyes on the
Poseidon,
attackers need to protect
with
it.
their backs against the wall in that round, will still be able to clutch it out with no jokes. 1v2 clutch there. Amazing stuff there from the smoke player,
Bomb
who has
diffuser
been
disabled by
shown
defenders.
to be time and time again to be consistent on the way he plays. And now that puts Poseidon ever so close to calling this semi-final in their favor.
So far for the past 2 rounds, Cole has been stepping it up, but Poseidon here with the individual plays here, first by the clutch by King Coco and second by the clutch from Nojo, was really impressive here. That the mental state of Cole right now, the comms must be busy.
And you know, at this point, you gotta just if your team team code, you really need to just at this point look at what's going wrong and just say, look, we aren't doing as well as we can be, but we need to reset now. We need to just keep moving on because there's no point worrying about it when we're effectively almost on match point. And so now we need to look for the way in which Poseidon will
Attackers
go
need to
onto the
locate
attack
and
here,
defuse bombs.
as we will see this first attack round on Poseidon's side, and Rodder hitting 10 kills with I believe King Coco only on 6, and on the other side we have Cole with a much more consistent layout on their sides of kills. You have 4, 4, 4, 3, and 3. So you know, we're really showing off there how Poseidon play by letting Rodder just kind of go free and wild and get those opening kills there.
The info as well, so far as well, playing the Valkyrie and sometimes the Pulse has really aided Rotter in being able to do these aggressive plays, which has let him a lot of kills in the past few rounds.
Attackers must locate.
Just pre-firing, I believe, where the window might be, trying to get an open hole. And oh, he's going to actually pre-place the C4 there. And I believe that is most likely. And he's going to hide the Banshee below it as well to master sound and master the ability for Poseidon to be able to shoot that. I believe that is for the 90 push. So the second that he knows that the Banshee is down, he's just going to pop that bad boy and let it rip, as they say. As Team Poseidon now begin their attack. Crazy to look with the Bearing 9 on Hibana. Will begin to push by rappelling upside down on the 90 window here, exactly where Ruffles has placed his things, and looks like Pringles will not be able to get the drone in time, but it will be leading him straight towards a Twitch drone, and King Coco will not be very happy with the fact that he's lost one of his 2 Twitch drones there, but King Coco instead on the aggressive, looking to find and get control into the bedroom, as Dexter will support him for the refrag as well, and Pringles will go down. There's your revenge for your Twitch drone gone, and there's actually through Martha onto where the trophy and statue sides were. So now looks like Dexter will just pick up the kill in the name of King Coco. Oh, actually no, King Coco will actually finish off Dexter. But Dexter is moving, inching ever so close to the Banshee, as Ruffles going to start to peek onto Rodder and get the kill onto that one. And looks like Dexter actually knew that there was one there, as now the Sophia charge will go out. Little bit of gunfire on the toes of the Doritos, as now Crazy 2 Look will be able to get the wall open. And Doritos is going to have to hold this very, very carefully. He should be rotating off now. Yes, he will. Beeper is going off by landing, and Chipster will be able to get the kill in response to that. Now a 3v4 situation for Poseidon. They have been in this position many times before. And to note, a lot of members of Cole have lost a lot of HP here, specifically Chipster, on just below 25 HP. As No Joke now pushes in, Dexter will get another kill onto Chipster. Another Beeper going off in study, and there will be a Malusi charge right there to detect No Joke's ability, No Joke's push in. With 50 seconds left on the clock though, No Joke will start to push a bit more aggressively. He's starting to get a lot more control here. Will he be able to get another kill here? Dexter will get a second kill onto the ground. Bar one by bar. Bullets flying left, right, and center, but nothing will come of it. C4 thrown out, nothing comes of it. Doritos get a kill onto Dexter. It's a now 2v2 situation with 35 seconds left in the clock. And it's one by Bolt. And, oh, the lean peek from Doritos, nothing comes of it. As Chris Tuluk will be able to get out of there with the skin of his teeth. And No Joke will now get the kill onto Lays through the open wall. And now it's a 2v1 situation. Now 1v1 situation. Doritos pre-firing through the wall. But No Joke's got the defuser. He can fake a plant here. And Doritos has nothing to do in order, in response to it. Wall being opened up. Now Doritos is moving all the way into the study side. He's going to rotate his way around. 9 seconds around the merry-go-round we go as No Joke now going to the plant section inside the bar in game section. But will he know that Doritos is there? No, he won't. And Cole will pick up that first defense round.
Really good game sense there by Doritos to fake out the, like, really just like bait the ace, thinking he was still inside Aviator there with the impact grenade to win the round.
So yeah, we will move into the second round in this. We'll move into the second defense round for Cole, and hopefully they can use this to kind of boost them and put themselves in a good position here. But you need to be able to take those opening frags. You need to be able to put the pressure back onto them. And unfortunately, Pringle's not being able to do his job in holding that section down. We need to see a bit more fragging power coming out from the side of
Defenders, protect your
Cole
bombs
here
from being defused
as we
by
move
attackers.
into our 8th round.
Lays bringing out the captain here, probably trying to get some cheeky damage onto the side of Poseidon. And Pringles here with the vigil, probably going for a hard roam, or a deep roam in fact, as he's already going to the first floor. Both teams kinda really being able, yeah, both teams really using the vigil to the full of his extent, with the ability really. And yeah, look, Pringles over here in toilet, quite a deep roam.
But now we
Attackers'
move
objective is
into
to
the
locate a
action
bomb and
phase
defuse it.
for this round. As Pringles is still on the is going on the roam again, hiding inside the first floor. As we will see if he can hold up to his moniker of being a entry fragger here. King Coco going to start droning Poseidon in below to make sure that they can get the wall above without any fear. Rob Runner is going to start opening the jail and see what he can get. Crazy 2 Look is going to also assist No Joke in making sure that this master bedroom closet side all the way out into bathroom and Astro is clear, as Rob Runner is going to start moving his way through, and Pringles is up on the rotate now. Will this be an opening engagement that we will see? Most likely not, as Pringles is starting to push up, but Rob Runner's already moved off, and Pringles is now just going to hold this long hallway by red stairs, trying to see what he can do with it. He will constantly put his ERC up, which is his vigil gadget, which allows him to kind of bypass those drones that Team Poseidon have been putting on. Chips are playing very aggressively here with the FMG9 instead of the SMG11, and he'll be playing aggressively on this master bedroom into statuary window. And will he be able to get a kill here? No, he won't. A lot of damage coming out from King Coco, but the first kill will go from Pringles onto Dexter. And Ruffles will double down onto No Joke, and now it's a 3v5 situation. And King Kogo's actually lost a lot of HP too. Rob Roddo up on the peak, going across. He'll get Pringles. Will he be able to second here? Because I don't think they know. I don't think they know where he is. And King Kogo will go down. It's now a 4v2 situation, and make it one more as Chipster and Lays will get their kills onto Team Poseidon, giving them another defense round.
Yeah, a lot of aggressive peaks there by Cole, to really get the entry frag, which is really ideal onto Poseidon. And yeah, really, it all kind of just crumbled apart after that first kill. And the follow up, and really the kills just started flying out really fast there. First the entry frag, and then the C4 from below, and then at the end there where 3 kills came flying out almost instantaneously there.
So now we will see Team Cole taking up a bit of momentum now onto the going to the first floor. They've brought out the Oryx. Now this is going to be where it gets a little bit exciting because Oryx is actually really
Attackers need to
powerful on this
locate
map,
and defuse as many bombs
with the
as
amount
they
of
can.
hatches and rotate that you can make. And so we'll have to see the way that Cole approaches this, because Poseidon seems to have been a bit knocked on their feet a tiny bit, and now they have to respond here. And you know, they most likely will go for a very standard layout here, opening up. I'm most likely going to have a player playing inside China or inside Memorial, and opening up the laundry bottom hole in case someone pushes in. And they're also playing the Frost. What do you think about the Frost pick here?
10 seconds to
It's really
insertion.
a massive off pick here, but Frost does bring deployable
5
shield,
seconds left.
quite a useful bit of utility. But as you've seen just
Attackers
now,
need to locate and
Poseidon
defuse
has
the
that
bomb.
quite fast execute from before in Oregon, so the Frost Hero might actually pick up a few kills.
And looks like Ruffles is gonna try the same C4 fancy trick that he did on the first defense, which he put in 90. And I don't know exactly what he plans to get out with, especially with the way that you open up a Melusi most of the time. Most of the time you would just do finger targeting, so I'm not sure if you think that they're going to sledge it open or something like that. Pringles holding here by landing and inside the couch area, looking to kind of support Ruffles through a softer kind of roam hold. And No Joke will most likely see where this person is, and will start to tell his team that this is where they need to start pushing. With a minute now elapsed on the
bomb
clock,
has
King
been
Coco's
located.
down below and working his way up the kitchen stairs. And looks like
Bomb
Rotter and
located
Dexter
by
have come
attackers.
to the support on Living as Lays looked on his drone. Lays being hidden inside kitchen with that 1.5 on the T5. King Coco now knows that there's a soft wall there, looking and waiting for the team to call for the time to push in. Poseidon might be able to take a lot of power through this, as No Joke, however, will lose his life to Ruffles. Now it's a 4v5 situation. And half the round of elapsed as all Pringles was having a bit of a gunfight with King Coco, but King Coco will be able to take the frag there. But there's still another one up there in the top floor, as Runner will take another life of Lays. And Dexter has taken also one of Chipster, but Diffuser is out of the way. Doritos will slam Rotter, but King Coco will be able to just pick off the scraps and send it to a 3v1. Ruffles has to hold this Diffuser, which is placed inside closet, extremely well. Maybe this is where the C4 comes into play here. We have no clue. But with a minute left on the clock, Team Poseidon following each other up, trying to see if they can play the refrag of each other. All three, like a choo-choo train, all walking their way through, pre-firing, and the pre-fires will work out with Poseidon getting onto match point.
That was really good recovery there by Poseidon to get 2 refrags after the first. Blood has gone the way of Cole.
And Ruffles a bit, Team Cole, very seemingly upset. But lovely little drone work there, and I think that shows a really powerful part of Poseidon in relation to Cole. Poseidon have been droning a lot and being able to get that information out, whereas Cole seemed to kind of be playing for the face, like the face checking and the hard picking things. But we move on to match point here, and what do you think is going to come out? Do you think that Cole are going to play the same kind of style here in Aviator like they did before?
Maybe not, as they've gone for a much more turtle heavy operator picks. And with the mute here for the intel
Attackers need
denial,
to locate and defuse
and
as
if I
many
remember correctly,
bombs as they
yes, the
can.
bandit as well for the wall denial. This is going to be much more of a turtle hold here by Cole.
Yeah. With this map, we will see them go back to their first defense site because of the reset location. And looks like they've actually decided to bring the hard breach of King Coco on the hard breach secondary regiment, which is actually fairly helpful, especially because of the way that it works, because you can just put it down and not really
10
worry about
seconds
it, and
to
it
go.
opens up a crouch hole that you can actually vault through, which is actually fairly
5
helpful,
seconds to insertion.
especially when you don't want to go with too hard breaches and want to keep the
Attackers are
ash,
moving out to
keep
locate a
the
bomb and
ace,
defuse it.
and not have to worry about hit bomb. Now we move on to what could be the map
Attackers dropped the
match point.
diffuser.
Um,
Attackers recover.
as Poseidon will begin their push through Workshop with Dexter and Rottrodder, who have been having two very good games. Just pushing through this bottom floor, making sure there's no roamers, which there are not, as No Joke will come in support, knocking down those doors and getting rid of the cams, giving them a lot of control and allowing for the pre-fire and the cross holds to exist. As King Coco on the buck will downstairs start to open up a lot of things to give a lot of space to King Poseidon, but Pringles on the aggressive peak will take out the sledge of No Joke, and that is a very important pick. As Sledge has nades and the L85 and SMG11, two very good guns, and those nades are absolutely lethal in the right hands and can be really helpful in just waiting until they get killed. But Ruffle will be able to get one, will he get two? Yes he can! And now a 2v5 situation with a minute 50 on the clock. And now King Cook has placed very tightly as Pringles will trade out with Crazy to look, and the Wyatt's will coming out here. Crazy reflexes coming out from King Coco, but nothing will come from it, as Cole will have the first flawless round of the entire series.
Yeah, so far both teams have been losing out the rounds just to flanks really, as Cole, with that flank with the Jaeger, being able to win that round and really punish Poseidon there for not roam clearing.
Mm. And so now we will have the this Cole team put themselves back onto the trophy and statuary hold, in which they will have to hope and pray that they can keep the momentum up to get themselves into overtime. And I think both, if I can say this for myself, and I'm pretty sure you would agree, that overtime would be a lovely thing to see for this match. Wouldn't you agree, Werty?
Yes, indeed, as both teams so far on this map, uh, it seems to have like the scoreline right now does not
Attackers need
really
to
reflect
locate
on
and
how
defuse bombs.
close some of the rounds have been. We have had a few flawless rounds, but there were a few rounds where it was a 1v2 or yeah, like we had two 1v2s in fact. So if Cole had won those two, Cole would be actually sitting on top of match point right now.
That is a fair point. Yeah, like the last defense round in which No Joke was able to just barely get the shotgun kill onto, I believe it was Doritos, giving him the last defense round. But now we move back
10
up to
seconds remaining.
trophy and statue one last time in regulation,
5
as
seconds to
Team
go.
Poseidon on the cusp of victory just need to push a tiny bit harder more and
Attackers
get
must
there.
locate and defuse
We'll
a
see,
bomb.
are they able to do it? What do you think about Cole's lineup that have been consistently bringing this Capcan and the Ella?
They're playing a much more chaotic style with the aggression of the Ella and with the Capcan mines. Sometimes when you're in a gunfight and you're getting shot, you won't really look around for these Capcan traps, and sometimes when say you might have hit Ella once or twice and she runs away, you might be trying to chase her and you might hit one of those Capcan mines.
More kills as No Joke will swing on by, getting easy early pick onto Doritos. Quite different to what we've seen in the previous round, where they
Attackers
kind
have
of steal
located a
out away
bomb.
from him, as No Joke will now pick up his drone and begin to drone in the rest of his team. With 2 minutes left on the clock, that is that is actually a fragger off the board in Rook, as Ace of Crazy 2 Look will open up the airlock to landing wall, giving a lot of freedom for Crazy to open up the wall to give his team a bit more cover. Ruffles
Bomb
will
located by
his
attackers.
airlock window as he pre-fires a tiny bit here and there. Crazy 2 Look is more than aware, so he will not to line of fire. And the rest of Team Poseidon now beginning to push in a bit more. Pringles on the rotate will be spotted out by a drone, but looks like he will shoot it in time before anything is lost. And now we see Pringles on the top red flank. There's someone watching it, but they've actually pulled up now. Here we go. Pringles, can you make this work? Oh, but the refrag is there. No, it won't work out. And Poseidon moved one step closer to getting the victory in the semi-finals. Dexter's actually stuck as he's being flashed, but the cap getting trapped down. Rotter and Pipster will be able to pick up the kill, and Dexter will DC. Oh, the absolute pandemonium as Laser getting another kill King Coco, but No Joke will refrag, and Ruffles on 1 HP will barely get away as No Joke will rotate out, but Laser holding the master bedroom side will be able to make it work. Crazy True Look with full HP here just has to take out Laser, and then it's almost a guaranteed victory for him as Ruffles has only 1 HP. He's looking at the master bedroom side. He doesn't have the fuser in hand. 40 seconds left to go. He has to join. He's going to start joining now. But now, Team Cole will know that he's on his join and might be able to go for a wide swing here. He'll look for the person possibly playing in the stat door. He knows that one isn't there. Ruffles is playing inside Astro behind the shield. He's grabbed the diffuser now. And with 25 seconds left to go, you need to start to push it. And Laser start the pre-fire will rotate off. Ruffles starting to go and get a bit ready. As now Crazy will move over to the side of Trophy as the Malusi Banshee will set off, and now Crazy 2 Look knows where the Capcan is, but is waiting for Ruffles to peek. Ruffles playing this perfectly, he's just waiting for the person to get off the peak, and the kill will be his. Actually, no, Cole will still hang on to 1 round. They reach the final round of regulation.
Really unfortunate there for Poseidon, as the round was really going entirely their way after getting really 2 frags at the start of the round there and having a 2-man advantage there. Really unfortunate for Dexter to disconnect. And well, the Capcan trap, in fact, taking the life of Dexter. Sorry, who was it? IQ on that round, Rota.
And we could very possibly be moving into OT here, as the final round will be decided by a kitchen and dining hold, which actually Team Poseidon was had their only attack win on this one. So maybe this is the win that Poseidon need to put it to a 7-5 victory here, as Rotter and King Coco must be feeling like their backs a bit tired from carrying Crazy to look around a bit here, as we can see the scoreline there, very much in the favor of those 2 fraggers there, with No Joke kind of No Joke and Dexter pulling up their weight with 8 and 7 kills each as well. On the side of Cole, looks like Ruffles has put in 10 kills and is just eking away from the rest of Team Poseidon, but they will go for the same kind of hold, they will, but they will also actually reinforce their Master Wall, as last time I believe Ruffles got wall banged through that wall by King Coco. And now we will move into the action phase. 3 minutes left will decide whether or not this will be a 7-5 victory for Team Poseidon, or whether or not Cole will have to stick it a tiny bit longer on the OT. And a little bit of pre-fire coming out here. Coco rotating up. Looks like most of Team Poseidon will do the same thing that they've done before, where they have No Joke, or they have the Zofia and the Ash most of the time going to clear out one side, and all the other 3 operators clearing the other side, most likely above or below side, in order to gain a lot of that verticality. And looks like we will have 2 roamers in the form of Lays and Ruffles. Actually, yeah, only 2 roamers in the forms of Lays and Ruffles, who will be in this top floor on the bar aviator side to kind of give a bit of presence, and Rotter will push all the way through the main hallway up until the piano doors. And actually Poseidon will have one down by Dexter, who's on the frost mat. King Coco will have to force the revive there. And 2 minutes left on the clock. That's already 80 HP down for free. And so now, with 1:50 on the clock, they will begin their push as King Coco will now start to hold, as Ruffles begins to peek wide swings without ADSing, and now the wall bang, but Crazy 2 Look will get an opening kill onto Pringles. That's your Mozzie there, that's a T4 going as well. And the Astro person of Dexter will go down to Ruffles. It's all up to Ruffles to kind of hold for a bit longer while Lays kind of makes his rotate up. Rotter will swing wide, but actually will swing and kill Lays, as King Coco will go on the roundabout journey to find where Ruffles is. Looks like a bit of friendly fire going out onto the switch, as Ruffles is now stuck inside bathroom with King Coco, starting to make a bit of an aggressive peek here. Will he know whether there's someone there? Looks like he's waiting for it. He'll see the pre-fire, but no, Ruffles will pick up a second kill of the round, and now that's 2. He'll get a pre-fire. No, he won't. and now he will lose his life. The refrag coming out from Crazy 2 Look as Nojo gets another one onto Chipstar, and now it's a 3v1 situation as Chipstar will get one kill onto the ace of Crazy 2 Look, and one smoke charge will go out, but it's actually destroyed by the Zofia charge. How unlucky, as shotgun pellets, there you go, there's the second, and now it's a 1v1 situation. Smoke player having caught a clutch in the last defense round for the
Attackers have
Team
recovered their
Poseidon.
diffuser.
Now we will have a possible smoke clutch coming out from Team Cole on the last round of regulation. As Rod is actually going to stick the plan here. He's got 4 seconds, 3 seconds, 2 seconds. Chipstar, you need to start pushing, brother. And he's too far away. And there you go. The defense will have to work his way back. As Rod is going to stick and try and find a better position here. He knows that he's going to have to find a better position. He doesn't know where he's going to go. But with 30 seconds left on the clock, he's going to have to start pushing here. He'll destroy the frost mat in case of any shenanigans that might happen. And now is going to play inside laundry. He has a drone watching, and Chipstar will begin to rotate. And he's looking, checking pantry, checking China, making sure that everything's clear. He knows there's most likely going to be a laundry player. And here we go, the wide swing. Can you do it, Chipstar? Can you bring it back? He's going to pre-fire. Here we go, the wide swing. Oh, 1 peek, 2 peek, 3 peek. It's not going to be enough. Rodder will save Poseidon from having to go to OT and will give them the first victory in the semi-finals, pushing them to the grand finals.
Yeah, really good team play and coordination that's shown by Poseidon in these two maps so far, as they seem to always have each other's backs. You know, every single time one of your players goes down, it's gonna be a refrag in the next 2 seconds or one. So yeah, Poseidon definitely the team showing up today.
And so with a 2-0 scoreline, Poseidon will move forwards in the final section of the bracket, and we will start our final match very, very soon. And I believe, sorry, actually, apologies. We will be moving. I think that match will start in about 45 minutes, I think. And that match, I believe, will be between, sorry, give me a second. Let me just pull it up here. It will be between Team Koi and Moisty Swings, and that will be in 45 minutes. But any closing remarks here, Werty, about the match?
Not really, as you know, Cole has that kinda chaotic playstyle, and Poseidon was just able to counter that really.
And I mean, from me, yeah, it looks like Cole need to kind of go back to the drawing board and work a tiny bit on droning and getting things done. Both teams actually need to do that, and kind of playing off each other and establishing more control throughout the rounds. But I am Sort. I've been your host today with Werty. Thank you very much for tuning in to the semi-finals of the Malaysian Community Cup. But do not go anywhere because in 45 minutes we will have our second and final semi-final match up. But for now, bye bye.
Where we started out. La 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 la. Oh, oh. Get me out of broken hearts and starting fights, turning truth to lies. Gotta get up, stop wasting time. Yeah, I wanna run off and fly. And I'll tell myself it's fine to be alone, just to find somewhere that finally feels like home. Oh, oh, oh. I hate all this overthinking. Oh, 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 oh. The more I swim, the more I'm sinking. Take me to a world of silver, no more heartbreaks, tears, pain.
get lost inside my thoughts, and when I start to think, oh, the whole closest starts to end up on the brink. I tried so hard, but all these scars, they cut so deep, I bleed. I fell so fast from heaven, it's like someone clipped my wings. Now I'm falling, and I can't see the ground. Can we stop this gravity? It keeps bringing me down. I can't breathe, and I don't wanna die. Can we stop this gravity? 'Cause I don't wanna say goodbye. I forgive the pain you gave to me so long ago. Sleepless nights I laid awake just begging to let go. I almost got to suicidal thoughts, but you stepped in. An angel sent from heaven showed me how to live again. Now I'm falling, and I can't see the ground. Can we stop this gravity? It keeps bringing me down. I can't breathe, and I don't wanna die. Can we stop this gravity? 'Cause I don't wanna say goodbye. My love, I'm gone. I need to be strong. The darkness had tried to swallow me. Some things I fall, but I hear your call. I pray I don't hit the ground. Gravity. 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 Gravity.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah. Better off, better off. I am wicked, you're insane. But I wouldn't have it any other way. If we're knocked out, we'll go the distance. Pound for pound, we're a perfect match. Pulling punches, we're toe to toe. We're always on the road. Worse or better, we can't stop, we can't stop. 'Cause together, we're better off. And we can. Better off, better off. Better off. I am crooked, you're clean cuts. I'm wide-eyed, your eyes are shut. If we're knocked out, we'll go the distance. Pound for pound, we're a perfect match. Pulling punches, or toe to toe. We're always on the road. Worse or better, we can't stop, everything that brought me alive. Going around like nonsense, playing with the monsters. They brought me alive, but got no alibi. It's a lover's fight without an alibi. It took my hands without an alibi. Smoking gun, you got me on the wrong. We know that will come. We're up till dawn, but how can I hide it without an alibi? It's a lover's fight without an alibi. Took my insides. I can't wait no longer. I'm playing with the monsters. Everything that brought me alive. Going around like nonsense, playing with the monsters. They brought me alive, but got no alibi. It's a lover's fight without an alibi. Took my hands without an alibi. Over your skin you can see it beat, intoxicating your energy. First time in so long you felt the heat, evaporating your bindings. Move like the sunlight, darkness can't hold you here. Bold and bright, push through the atmosphere. This is your dawn, this is your break. Move like the sunlight, darkness can't hold you here. Bold and bright, push through the atmosphere. This is your dawn, this is your break. Move like the I know the sadness that cripples you. It comes in waves and out of the blue. But there are days you feel freedom too. Bask in the glorious lightning. Move like the sunlight, darkness can't hold you here. Bold and bright, push through the atmosphere. This is your dawn, this is your break. Move like the sunlight, darkness can't hold you here. Bold and bright, push through the atmosphere. gravitate, gravitate, gravitate. Innovate, innovate, innovate. Move like the I'm on my last straw. I'm broken and I'm woken up. I'm done feeding your lies. I've had enough. I can't run your place in this faulty game. And all the words you speak mean nothing more to me. 'Cause let's start over now. Rewind, and I won't let you go. I need you by my side. I'm done, I'm gone, so don't run from the truth. You're lost, now I know you play me just like a flip. I still can't believe you had me on a leash, cutting all my teeth with all the lies you breathe. 'Cause let's start over now. Rewind, and I won't let you go. I need you by my side. Just like the street lights lit this town, like a fire in a blaze, gotta burn it down. Can't be afraid to leave this out. We got this far, don't know how. I see danger in eyes. They know we'll burn down the night. Coming just like the sunrise. You know that we gonna let it rain. Tonight, we gonna let it rain. Tonight, we gonna let it rain. Just like the sunrise, we gonna let it rain. Just like a spark that's breaking out. Can't make a stop, can't turn back now. We know that there's no room for doubt. No, we can't turn back now. I see danger in your eyes. They know we'll burn down the night. Coming just like the sunrise. You know that we gonna light it up tonight. We gonna light it up, baby. Tonight we gonna light it up just like the sunrise. We gonna light it up. They said, don't fall. Don't forget all the things you've been taught, you've been told. Don't blink, don't run. Don't turn left or turn right or look straight at the sun. My mind's going in circles, I'm trying to fight it. Getting these voices inside to stay quiet. Going to the place where all this began. Just start again. Oh, you won't see the light until the dawn breaks. No, till it's all said and done, you won't know what it takes. hadn't touched. My mind is a battle, I'm trying to hide it. Getting these voices inside to stay quiet. Going to the place where all this began. To start again. Won't see the light until the dawn breaks. No, till it's all said and done, you won't know what it takes. Gotta make a wrong turn and turn around. Gotta fall first to pick yourself up off the ground. Until you get lost, you'll never be found. And you can't start again until you break down. Break down. Until you break down. Oh, you won't see the light until the dawn breaks. No, till it's all said and done, you won't know what it takes. Gotta make a wrong turn and turn around. Gotta fall first to pick yourself up off the ground. Until you get lost, you'll never be found. And you can't start again until you break down. Hold on, hold on. You're not lost, you're not lost. Hold on, hold on. You're not lost, you're So why is it so hard to let you go? To let you go. So why is it so hard to let you go? To let you go.
get up. We want you to get on your feet. Stand up, stand up. Come on, get loose with the heat. Right now, right now. Pick your body till you black out. So get the fuck up. Cause we gon' light up this place. We got that business for days. Toki GA from the outer space. So cover and dock, you're out of luck, we don't give up. Yeah, we're going up, next floor is us, you're riding with us. Get up. We want you to get on your feet. Stand up, stand up. Come on, get loose with the heat.
I've been chillin', watching the ocean with you. Baby, up with a slow motion crew. And we up in our growlings when people change, but not us. And we just chillin', kicking it, kissed by the sun. Could be soaked to the skin in the moss room. I know she got the good vibes when seasons change, but we're the same. Even if I lost all my money, the zero runs deep, honey. And I don't need to speak a single word, 'cause you got me holding, holding. Even if my jokes sound funny, my tongue tied up on it. And I don't need to speak a single word, 'cause you got me holding, holding. 'Cause you got me holding. Even if my jokes sound funny, my tongue tied up on it. And I don't need to speak a single word, 'cause you got me holding, holding. 'Cause you got me holding. You got me holding, holding. Even if I lost all my money, the zero runs deep, honey. And I don't need to speak a single word, 'cause you got me holding, holding. Even if my jokes sound funny, my tongue tied up on it. And I don't need to speak a single word, 'cause you got me holding me up. Play me like a bass guitar. Simmer down and mash me up. Tripping like I'm Jimmy at Woodstock. Me up. Drive me around in your red Ford. Shivers down my spinal cord. Oh, 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 oh. 'Cause you got me holding, holding. Even if I lost all my money, the zero runs deep, honey. And I don't need to speak a single word, 'cause you got me holding, holding.
Good evening, everyone, and welcome back. Today we are watching the semifinals between Koi and Moisty Swings. I am your caster Nobody, and joined with me is Kay.
What's up, everybody? So yeah,
So-
today's games are looks pretty interesting. Koi versus Moisty Swings.
Two very dominant teams throughout this tournament, and now in case you weren't aware, Koi and Moisty Swings have both played four matches, one of which was actually against each other. And just to recap, that ended out in a 8-7 win to Koi in overtime match point. Now, Karan, we're just about to go into the map ban. And what do you expect to see from this map ban?
So for me, looking at their past bans, I assume that they will be taking out Koi will be taking out Consulate, they'll be taking out Oregon because it seems that they won't be liking to play in such a map. But looking at the bans, they are taking out Consulate first.
Yeah, totally. Even last game, I was actually casting Koi versus Rose, and Koi definitely did take out Consulate as one of their maps. Now, one thing I'm actually expecting to see from Koi is potentially a club pick, because club actually has been proven to be their strongest map, and that is actually where they beat Moisty Swings 8-7, and that is also where they beat Team Gravity 7-2. The second one a little more dominating rather than their match against Moisty Swings, but still, it looks to be a strong map for Team Koi.
Based on Clubhouse, from my knowledge, Clubhouse will be a very interesting map to play in. Attackers and defenders can be very versatile on how they want to attack and defend at the same time. And looking at Moisty Swings, they decided to take out Cafe Dostoevsky. What do you think about that?
This is actually a very strong band coming in from Moisty Swings. If you saw, we saw
So Cafe.
uh, s-
v-
yes, Koi was actually able to pull out 3 rounds on the attacking side and winning a perfect defense. So that was quite the match for Team Koi. Now, as you can see, Team Koi has picked their first map, and so has Moisty Swings, being Coastline and Villa. Coastline being a little more, well, kill heavy, whereas Villa requires a lot more strategy. Now,
so Oregon will be taken out by Koi as expected. Uh, Looking at their past bans, yes, they took out Oregon as well. Looking at the map structure itself, pretty complicated to play for certain teams, and pretty. I would say for attacking, I would say that it is pretty one-way attack. So for we are going to the first map, which is Coastline. We will be heading into Coastline, and what do you think of the predictions? What do you think? Will you think Koi take it, or Moisty Swings will take it?
now Coastline is Koi's pick, and Koi are very good with their frags. Last time we saw Lucky and Tatsuya both on 12 kills each. Now that is actually very impressive, and it's like the entire team throughout was able to get all of their kills on the board. So I definitely do think that Koi could pull a first map win on Coastline, and honestly, it's just down to Villa, I guess, for me.
And I have seen Nagi and Tetsuya played on previous tournaments uh, in the past. They have shown pretty good results, uh, personal results. They perform pretty good. And now facing Moisty Swings the second time on Coastline. And as you said earlier, it's pretty frag heavy. And depending on sites, there's verticality as well. A lot of destruction from below or above, depending on what bomb side. Uh, this will be very interesting for the both of them rematching, considering as a rematch again in this frag heavy map.
Totally. And we're just about to move into the pick and ban phase. And what do you think are going to be some bans here on Coastline?
For attacking side, I expect okay for some teams they might ban Blackbeard, but Nomad will be considering maybe a good ban because there is runouts. Like let's say in hookah, if they are defending hookah, maybe they'll be running out from Sunrise Bar, the doorway at hookah, DJ as well, from Aqua Bar as well. There are a lot of run out potentials for the defending side. What do you think?
Uh, yes, I completely agree. Although I think we did have a Blackbeard ban when they were playing on Cafe. And Blackbeard, obviously, Thatcher isn't a required ban on this map, although some teams will ban him. But you tend to see a lot more of the Blackbeard bans, mostly because he brings in that Riot Shield, which can deny the one-shot headshot mechanic.
Correct, and
And that
will
could be very
annoying.
powerful.
Yeah, he would be very annoying to deal with, especially when he's repelling on windows. Like if they're defending billiards and he's repelling on windows or at hookah window, it will be very annoying to deal with.
But as you said, Nomad is definitely going to be banned here. Well, almost definitely going to be banned here, and alongside, I'm guessing a Valk will be too. Well, as we move into the ban phase, let's see what they do.
Yeah, I agree. Like the Valk ban, pretty strong in terms of we call it info, where you can just throw out cams outside the bomb site, and if the attacking team doesn't have an IQ, they doesn't play smart enough. The cams can be very hard to spot depending on where the defending side decides to throw. And looking at the bans right now, they ban Blackbeard and Jackal. What do you think of this ban?
Now, Blackbeard was somewhat expected, but Jackal, it's not so about what happens if Jackal's banned, it's what happens if Nomad is banned, because that is actually going to make it very difficult for Team Koi to actually try and run out and play a little more on the aggressive side. Now, as we talked about, Valkyrie is banned by Team Koi. Valkyrie just brings in so much potential to the defending side, and well, if you're able to get a cam out, that can be very advantageous for whoever's defending.
And they
Last
decided to
we see
ban
a
out
Melusi ban.
Yeah. So personally, I think Melusi is very, very annoying to deal with. If you don't have an Ashe or a Zofia, you need to walk up to it and give it a melee so that it destroys. But looking at it, every team will have a Zofia on or an Ashe. It's a definite on this map.
Indeed, obviously, when it comes to Melusi's Banshees being bulletproof, you have to waste your explosive utility on those gadgets, and that can be very costly for the attacking side. So just easier to ban her off straight from the get-go. Now we can see a Doc initial pick swapping to the Maestro, which will be very strong as the defending side goes to
Attackers need to locate and defuse bombs.
Hookah Billiards for their first pick.
So looking at the defending side, they picked out Mute. Seems like what they're trying to do is that they want to deny every intel and almost every drone they can to enter the site, and most likely to put a Mute jammer on the bar wall so that hard breachers can't take out that wall to get free picks from the roof to the bomb site.
Completely. Jamming off that 4 wall prevents allows all defenders to play in that pink bar area, given that there is no vertical play. Although we don't actually happen to see a buck pick, although it'll be interesting to see if the Ashe or Zofia decides to try and play vertically with their utility. But, well, a Maestro ban, it's not something you see every single day, although he is a very strong operator. It's just rare you see him on this particular site, and it's going to be very interesting to see how Team Koi utilizes this. We can see the attacking sides taking penthouse control with 3 attackers on the roof as they slowly start to develop their attack. Zofia is already making her way into penthouse. It'll be interesting to see if she is able to spot the Jaeger, who is hiding in theater. Jaeger might be aware of this, but unsure of how many people exactly are in penthouse. Key droning will be required from Team Moisty to, flush out that Jaeger who could potentially pose a threat to them. It looks to be that they don't actually know, although they might, considering they are watching their flank very heavily. Gunfights go down, no one is exchanged, but Lucky actually manages to kill the Nomad without any of her utility going down. Capital manages to Capital manages to kill Jaeger while taking no damage whatsoever. An exact 1-for-1 trade, and it's a 4v4. Tetsuya taking some damage from the roof in luggage holding, and he'll be forced to drop back downstairs.
So seeing the utility loss from the Nomad really hits, because the roamers can actually roam around more freely. There is no jabs for flank watch, etc. So pretty down for Team Moisty Swings. But again, it was a good fight. It's a 2v1, but Jaeger took out the Nomad, unfortunately. And looking at the play right now, they have opened the VIP wall to take angle towards a bomb site. And looking at Sledge, is already in Aqua. Mute trying to look at angle for the lesion on that angle. Look at three people trying to push Aqua. Sledge is out there, Aqua balcony. Ash trying to burn ADS, but one got burned out. So Capital still stuck in luggage, trying to push in without any intel. Nagi is holding the angle of A-bomb side. making sure that nobody comes in. The Maestro cam got taken off and kills Jin and takes out the Sledge. 2 kills for the Maestro, but Capital trades it out and the defenders won that trade out. It was a pretty unfortunate for the attacking side, taking out one operator, which is the Maestro, taking out 2 attacking operators, which are the heavy fraggers on Team Moisty Swing's side. Pretty unfortunate right there.
Very unfortunate. The crossfire set up by the defending side just allowed them to mow down the 2 attackers trying to push objective, although eventually he was traded out, but it wasn't looking good for the attacking side. Now, Sophia she missed some of her utility onto that Meister cam, which must have been quite annoying and wasted definitely some time, which could have helped the attacking side in their final push. But eventually that Alda with 80 bullets is very powerful and
Defenders, protect your
helped
bombs
Koi
being
take the
defused
first
by
round.
attackers.
You can
So
see
now
Team Koi moving down to the kitchen service site, and we can see that they've taken a Bandit, Legion, Wamai, Jaeger, and Mira pick.
So honestly, on this bomb site, Mira, again, a very annoying operator to deal with, unless you have a Twitch to take out the mirror window, or most likely this play,
10 seconds
the
to
attacking
insertion.
side has to play vertical on VIP to take out anyone that is
5 seconds
holding
left.
the mirror window and take that to open that mirror window out so that it's
Attacker's
easily
objective is to
spotted
defuse the bomb.
through service entrance all the way to kitchen. So looking at the push right now, they are deciding to push all to service entrance. All right, they are going up to the roof. It's a typical VIP take, I assume. So very default here. Usually players will just go to the roof, quickly open the hatch, and start their vertical. But seems that the Ash has gone down, trying to get whole of other sides of the map, and seeing Tetsuya holding theater, knowing that the attacking side will make use. And oh, that is unfortunate for the Wamai. Wasn't able to take out the Nomad. That was a good shot from the Nomad. Unfortunately, the Wamai magnets will not be in play. I assume there will be 1 or 2 only inside. Other than that, he won't be in use anymore. Zofia taking out the Jaeger. 2 roamers down.
Those are 2 of your top fragging operators on the side of Team Koi, and it'll be very interesting to see how they're able to pull this through. This is looking very attacker favored right now, although your Nomad is left on a slither of HP, but still, the man advantage could mean everything. And that just 1 minute 30, and the attacking side already has complete vertical control with no, I guess, challenge from the defense whatsoever. You can see Sledge making his way, opening up those vertical holes, which will be able to flush out some defenders from particular sides of the map. Vestians will try and challenge it a little, but will back off. Just to let them know that he's there. You can see Easy Meister making his way towards service entrance with a diffuser, potentially a service entrance plant, but you can see half the defending, half the attacking side still upstairs. And Jaeger's Legion's actually able to take down the Sophia in main lobby, and that could be a very crucial pick for Team Koi, just evening out the scoreline. And Vestian is able to get a vertical kill onto Jin, but Nomad will clean him up once again, leaving a man advantage to the attacking side. 30 seconds left, and you can see just attackers preparing for the plant, burning up them, the ADSs, and accidentally flashing their teammate. Pinging the default plant, Capital will try and smoke it out to go for the default plant. And, well, it's up to the defenders now to see how they will respond. Nuggy able to get a wallbang onto the Nomad, and Nuggy will once again follow it up, killing the person planting the bomb. Ash coming in as a last-ditch resort, unaware of any position whatsoever, and they will be cross-fired.
Pretty unfortunate, right? They have planned. They have know what they want to plant and where they want to plant, but the unfortunate events of one player taking out the one that is holding the planter and the planter with so short time remaining for the ash to clutch, but Legion just got around there. And just so you know,
Exactly.
if you look at Legion, he was running Ironside, killing Zofia and the other attacking sides as well. That's the first time I'm seeing that. Like that's insane.
Honestly, I won't lie to you, that is the first time I've ever seen Legion's
Defenders,
Iron
protect your
Sight.
bombs from being defused by attackers.
And the fact he was able to get kills with him, man, hats off to him. But as we can see, the defender is moving off to Sunrise, Sunrise Blue Bar defense. Arguably one of the hardest and best sites. Well, hardest to pull off, best if you can. And you can see defenders obviously setting up their site with a Kaid, Legion, Wamai, Jaeger, and Mute. Nothing too new except for the Kaid, who will be bringing his Electric Claws and that one extra Nitrocell.
10 seconds left before insertion.
But seeing some teams from other regions as well,
5
on
seconds
this
to go.
particular site, they will opt for the Mira and
Attackers'
Smoke.
objective is to locate a
So
bomb and
looking
defuse
at
it.
the pick of Koi, they are looking at intel denial and taking out all the impacts and the ash charges, and there's a Wamai to take out the Capitals, Firebolt and Smoke Bolts. So looking at the defending side hole, you can see Lucky holding Penthouse and one around DJ side.
I completely agree. It's very interesting to see that that the defending side is not bringing a single deployable shield, which you'd normally find on the Smoke. But obviously, Team Koi has planned it out, and one thing I've learned is never doubt Team Koi's strats, because they are one very good team on the defending side, and as you saw last round, they were able to pull back a potentially losing round. Attackers take Ash almost getting caught in Sledge's pre-fire, but you can see the attacking side starting to make their way. A missed C4 from Nuggy, almost catching Sledge, but attackers will go undamaged and take control of Hookah and Billiards.
So one thing that they didn't notice is that if they would have the defenders could have taken out the roamers upstairs, but again Jin takes out Tetsuya, which is the Wamai, and there's one more upstairs. I assume it is a Jaeger, and looking at Bastian's holding down the cool vibes angle so that he can potentially take out anyone that is coming down from cool vibes, and seeing Lucky 7 at DJ
A bomb has been
trying
located.
to peek out whoever's walking by, still roaming, still have top floor presence, but Nagi holding the angle. Oh, missed the timing.
Very fortunate timing for Nuggy, and he will fall to the Ash, although he just missed the head. That gunfight could have gone two separate directions, and you can see Jin taking out Vestians as they are still unaware of Lucky, who is playing upstairs in the 90 corridor. Attackers are already starting to make their way down. Lucky shoots the air jab. Did the attackers hear it? We don't know, but let's hope they did. Legion falls in sight as attackers are slowly dominating, and Lucky is able to pick off a kill, although Zofia will trade that Nomad just to get revenge.
That was a very, very nice attempt from Koi, but I would like to point out again, the Nagi's timing was so unlucky. He could have taken out the Ash, but again, they drove. I might think that the kite thinks that he was live droned out. He decides to take out the drone and couldn't able to focus on the Ash that was holding his door.
Now, as you said, it all comes down to the timing. Matter of seconds, and that gunfight could have gone in a very different direction. Very unfortunate, just missed the Ash as she peeked to turn to the drone, and just as he turned to the drone, the Ash pushed. Now,
Attackers need to locate and
what's
defuse
very
bombs.
scary is that Lucky 7 went unnoticed that entire round until the very end. Now, if the attackers were a little, like, they had already... If they were opening up the vertical sites and Lucky had made his push, now that could have been a completely different story. Just a matter of timing once again, and defenders potentially could have had that round. But it's very impressive to see Moisty Swings taking down their first round on a very strong site with such dominance.
10 seconds
So
to
we will
insertion.
see if Moisty Swings will be able to successfully attack Hookah this time for the second time, because the first round that they attacked Hookah, it was pretty unfortunate. So many there was 2 double kills from 2 different defenders on Koi. There was no trade outs from Moisty Swings. Pretty unfortunate there. So we'll see how Moisty Swings will attack this time.
I'm sure Moisty have learned from their previous round where they lost that Nomad very early. I'm sure Jin is probably going to be playing a lot more safer, although you can see Zephyrix taking a slither of damage as Lucky still playing that theater spot. Just misses the Sophia's peak, but will continue to hold a very aggressive angle. Will he find someone is the question, and he manages to deal damage on 2 different operators, Jin and Whoosh, the Ash and Nomad, and they will return fire, but unable to find him. Lucky is able to find Jin, the Nomad, once again, although Ash will take him back, well, will trade him out once again. Ash able to find the hiding Wamai. Lucky and Tatsuya dying first once again. This is starting to become a pattern, don't you think?
Yeah, I mean the ones that are taking the ones that has the utility to take out those impacts flashes, they were roaming and they were able to take out 1 or 2 attacking players, but again both of them died pretty early throughout the round, and you can see Sledge waiting for the call. Sledges the wall. So I assume that he's waiting for the call for the aqua push. So they would want to drone luggage out, aqua out, and blitz out. They would like to make sure that
Bomb has been located.
aqua is totally free. Then they will push. But looking at the push right now, yeah, they are looking to execute it. Looking at it right now, I'm very sure that Maestro spots them out. Yes, Maestro can spot them, and they are ready for the bullet angle. Will this be a deja vu again?
I mean, last time Maestro was holding a very aggressive angle out in the open, and well, without intel, they weren't able to pick him off, and he was able to pick up 2. Although now they are aware of that, expecting an aggressive angle. Maestro is holding a very, well, sneaky bullet hole angle. Frag grenade coming through will find no one, but Vestians will find Zephyrix in Aqua, and he will also find Ash pushing through the 90 corridor, trying to flank the objective. Although Triceratops is stranded, he will manage to down Vestians, and Nuggy will find Triceratops and, well, Triceracop and Easy Meister. Once again, the round going to the defending side.
So seeing their push, they were unable to deny the intel for the defending side, and as well as there is one holding billiards, the mute holding a very tight angle, making sure that the Ash dies from the flank, and also call for the plant for Nagi so that they will be able to push together to kill the planter and kill the one holding the planter.
Yeah, I mean, you could see Rexay, the Legion, he sacrificed, well, made a very dumb push, but it was so that the Maestro could, well, refrag him back up
Attackers need
and
to
eventually
locate
just
and defuse
take the
as many
round.
bombs as they can.
See the defending side moving once again to the kitchen service and kitchen service site with very similar ops, having the Bandit, Legion, Wamai, Jaeger, and Mira. And kitchen service entrance, my bad. And well, they won it last time, and let's see if they win it again.
So let's hope that they take a different approach on this side
10 seconds left before
because
insertion.
again, many rounds the
5
Womai
seconds
and
left.
Jaeger got caught, and once
Attackers are heading out
maybe
to
they
defuse a
kill
bomb.
one of the attackers and then they both died, not simultaneously, but one by one, it will be easy pick off to Jaeger and Wamai. So let's see how the Jaeger and Wamai will perform this time. See how many people will how many attacking operators will they pick off. And looking at it right now, they are trying to get bedroom so-called hold so that they can do their vertical. For now, I don't. Oh, I don't see anyone holding it right now. But Lucky Seven holding the bar billiards. Oh, he's in blue. He's in blue bar below, and Legion holding first floor security. So let's see how the attacking
Bomb
side
located
is
by a
can able to pick out the Legion, Jaeger, and Wamai that is roaming, and yeah.
Well, first thing I've just noticed is that Jin has actually swapped off the Nomad role and has moved to the Ash role. Probably, well, a wise choice from the attacking side. And Rexay once again rocking the iron sights. Will be waiting for anyone to push down the main stairs, hoping to catch anyone off guard. Although the defense has pretty much gifted vertical control to the attacking side. Although it'll be very interesting to see if they decide to flank. But the Nomad is going to make that tough now that she has been able to put down some of her air jabs, blocking off some of the, well, staircases to go up.
So seeing the bandit, he opted for the barbed wires instead of C4. Again, oh, Triceracop taking out the mirror vertical and looking at this Legion holding that stairs, and takes out Ash, and Jaeger takes out both Zofia and Nomad. No trades whatsoever for the attacking side. That's very unfortunate for the attacking side. So we are seeing the Sledge and Capital left, seeing what they can do. Legion holding the angle, able to get the both of them. No, he will back off with very, very low health. So he will decide to run away. And Nagi takes out Triceracop and traded by Easy Meister. So, oh, Lucky 7 is down by courtyard.
15 seconds remaining.
1v3 in 13 seconds. This is not looking very good for the
10
defender's
seconds
side.
left.
Although one of the defenders is down and one defender is very low. But
5 seconds
defenders
to go.
know where he is and they will take him out. Tetsuya will finally catch a kill and it will be on Easy Meister. Now, considering the attacking side actually did get the opening frag onto the Mira and they had vertical control without any, I guess, challenge from the defense, that was very interesting to see this go towards the defending side. But Rexay with that opening kill on to the Ash, I think, and Jaeger cleaning up 2 kills on Nomad and Zofia, 2 very strong kills, and swayed the entire round into the side of the defense.
So very unfortunate right there. I usually people would drone out office to make sure that nobody's holding there, because usually people will hold office. There will one be in first floor
Attackers need to
CCTV.
locate and defuse bombs.
One will be holding Sunrise, depending on how the players would like to hold. But there was no droning to the Jaeger, and they decided to drop down the hatch. But unfortunately, Jaeger got the 2 free kills on the strongest fraggers in the team so far, the Nomad and the Zofia. So now they are taking Sunrise and Blue Bar again. So we would like to see how the attacking side will
10
decide
seconds
to
left before
hold,
insertion.
to attack the defenders and making sure they
5
get
seconds left before
their
insertion.
second point of the game.
Well, last time we saw a kite pick coming in from Nuggy, but now this time it'll be an alibi, bringing not a shield but impact grenades. Now, most pro players tend to pick Alibi for that, well, the very decent gun she has with decent sights, as well as her shield. Her shield is a very strong part of her kit, but interesting to see Nuggy will be opting in for the impact grenades instead. Attackers, well, coming out with once again a very strong drone economy, only losing one drone in the first 30 seconds of the round and the prep phase. Now, it's going to be very interesting to see how they clear out this top floor with Lucky playing in billiards. Lucky will just let them know that he's there and he is there to fight. Tetsuya holding off the hookah area, waiting for anyone to push from the balcony, although Nomad will try and clear him out from the window. Nomad misses the shot and Zofia will try and pick him off, but they are unable to as Tetsuya tries to fall back, challenging a few shots with the Zofia. Lucky is gonna get a pick onto the... No, he won't. Ash will manage to take out Lucky in billiards and take control. Tetsuya falls soon and attackers are down a two-man man advantage.
So seeing what they tried to do here is very smart, but again, they were able to drone them out and making sure that they are in a very unison push. They push together. Look, usually what people will do is that the support player usually drones the fragger out. So they would live drone and making sure that every angle is droned. As you can see here, live droning done by Easy Meister, and Nomad will be able to take out Alibi. And yes, he will. The live drone is very well done by Easy Meister right here. Able to take out Nuggy as the Alibi. As you can see, the Mute doing a very good job in intel denying, but flashbangs going over, not blinded, holding the shotgun, making sure that nobody passes through, holding the angle. Will he get... No, but he got traded out. So yeah, the attacking side did a very good job. At least in this attacking round, there are trades, they have live drones, and they basically have the man advantage on Moisty Swings, and they cleared out both Wamai Jaeger, and they took out the Alibi, and basically there was only two person left on site. So it's basically a push, and one guy can hold from above to kill whoever's inside. So yeah, pretty good round. They ended the attacking round 2-4. So now let's see how they defend this time.
Now, that was, well, this was the second time that the defense had lost the Sunrise Blue Bar hold, but, well, it's a new half, and Moisty Swings are on the defense with a two-round deficit. 2 rounds which they need to catch up, and, well, that'll require, well, 4 consecutive, almost 4 consecutive rounds for them to maybe catch up and, I guess, pose a threat towards Koi, who are looking to be dominating this match. But it's going to be interesting to see if they have as strong of an attack as they do a defense. You can see a Jaeger, Maestro, Smoke, Legion, and Mozzie pick coming in from the side of defense, with them opting to go into kitchen service entrance first. Maestro, well, he's very strong on this map, and, well, an interesting pick from the attacking side, we'll see Gridlock, a very underrated operator in my opinion, on the board, with an Ace, one of the newer operators, one of the newer hard breachers in this game, and could be very strong on opening up those walls in the main lobby.
So honestly speaking, Gridlock, as you said, very underrated. But one thing for sure is that the attacking side, which is Koi, tends to want to look for flanks. They are afraid of flanks. So what Gridlock can do is that her track stairs, once you put it on the stairs, the defenders who are flanking are unable to come up from the stairs. So they have both Nomad and Gridlock. So it will be a dangerous one. So will Jin face up, and oh, he got picked out easily by Lucky 7. Wow. So, as I was saying, Gridlock, she has the shotgun,
Bomb located by
so
attackers.
she can be another operator that can do verticality from second floor, and she has the crack stingers, so she has the utility, but in pro play, there no rarely people use it, rarely close to nobody uses it. They opt for Nomad, but since Nomad is not banned, they are using it, but they will use both Nomad and Gridlock.
I mean, she's definitely not, well, a very new operator in the sense that this is the first time you're seeing her ever in pro play. Although Easy Meister will take out the Gridlock just as we speak of her. Gridlock able to get at least 2 of her track stingers down, preventing a flank. Although it doesn't look like the defense is gonna open up. Ace opening up the wall, and they will get a line of sight into the objective. Nuggy shooting some shots, hoping to catch Easy Meister, but unable to do so. It's a 4v4, and attackers 40 seconds on the clock are looking to potentially get the plant down.
Seeing the attacking side here, they are not picking the sledge or a buck. This is what I am curious of how they want to play this, because I feel that having a buck or a sledge will be better instead of using the breaching charges. But again, the Maestro will be taken out by Nagi, and he's going back down, and Vestian going for a plant. Oh, Legion got taken out by the Zofia, and Vestian is down. Double kill, triple kill by the Zofia, and the defenders won the round by a mere second. But again, the smoke denied the plan by the Thatcher right there, and wasted so much of the time, and was able to kill all of the attackers and left Lucky 7 alone to try to clutch, but there was just not enough time.
That round really was looking towards going towards Team Koi, but, well, as you said, that smoke really proved to be throw a wrench in their plans and said, not today. IQ swapping in for the Nomad, and we will still see the Gridlock on the board. Very interesting to see no Ash pick, and that is something we rarely ever see. But Gridlock was very useful in preventing the flanks, especially on a site like this where you can have some defenders creeping downstairs, and those Gridlock track stingers just prevent anyone from, I guess, from ever bothering them, especially paired with that Nomad. But bringing in a worser gun instead of that Ash, that's just the cost you're gonna have to pay. Defenders setting up their site, bringing the same lineup as the round before, although moving sites to hookah and billiards, the much more, I guess, favored defender side, well, by the public. And what do you have to say?
Looking at it, the defenders are really trying. They are using the Mozzie instead of Mute to deny intel. That is another way of denying intel, because you have 3 Mozzie pests. You can place it anywhere around the map, and he is a roamer. So in maps like these, you can put anywhere in the map to get free drones from the attackers, to deny intel, deny the drones from entering. But I still do not understand the Gridlock pick. They could have get a Buck or an Ash. I would prefer that either one would be good, but in terms of speed, you want to get into sight fast, you want to frag out, you want to kill everybody you see, Ash would be a better pick. But for verticality, Buck will be good. Whereas
although I think you're forgetting Gridlock does well. Nuggy will take out Jin as the first pick for the attacking side, and the walls open up as Ace deploys his Selma breaches. Now back onto the topic, right? I think you're forgetting Gridlock actually does bring the shotgun, allowing her to play vertical if she decides to. Although she will be deploying one inside and will be able to pick up the Legion playing in pink bar by a very pixel angle, and Smoke will get that, sorry, Maestro will get that refrag onto the Gridlock.
will this Jaeger? Oh, it's a free kill from the Zofia. He was not expecting the Jaeger pushing from main lobby, pushing to now he's pushing Kuvat. They're trying to take out every intel there was. Oh, the smoke is denying the plant. That's why smoke is a very must pick operator. Basically, smoke is very good in basically every map because you have the shotgun, you have the SMG-11. You basically play close quarters, and your utility basically denies plants. And oh, that smoke is very smart.
Oh, I was expecting Vestians to be a little smarter than that. He baited it out, but yet he went go. Although now it looks like he'll be baiting it once again. Although Easy Meister will be able to pick him up with a double kill, falling onto the Thatcher with the diffuser. Rexay will be able to trade out one kill on Rexokop. And the smoke will fall. Maestro will fall through the wallbang. Intel goes through. Yellow pings are through. And Ace will be trying to stick the plant with Nuggy, giving him cover. Zephyrix will be trying to challenge the plant. Although those track stings will come in hell when those track stingers will come in handy. And I guess that gridlock pick was indeed worth it.
The gridlock pick proved me wrong.
It's actually a very good use of the track stingers. I genuinely did not I didn't see that into the future, but I'm guessing Team Koi did.
So I suppose that Tatsuya wanted the gridlock tracks to basically deny the rotation from both Billets and Hookah, but neither did we know the Jaeger got killed by the tracks.
I don't think it was more so for. I mean, maybe it served a double purpose, but I felt like those track stingers were just to prevent any defender from challenging the default planter, giving the advantage to whoever is trying to counter peek that angle on the side of the attack. Whoever's giving him cover, they will have the advantage as the defender has to move through those track stingers, and that is what they had to do. But I guess Jaeger just fell to those track stingers.
So now looking at the defending side, they are opting to Vigil instead of the Mozzie. Mozzie got picked out so early in the round for 1 or 2 times. Now Vigil, very strong. His ability basically, you won't be able to see him for a certain period of time. You will see the barcodes on your drones. So Vigil in more many maps, you can basically roam and waste time because the attackers have to hunt for you and look for the last minute flank. Oh, the ping on Sunrise. They know the Legion is there. The pre-fire from Lucky 7, they know he's there, but will he able to get away? Yes, he was able to run away, but he got a small amount of damage. They are now currently hunting for him. He's sticking their shots to the Legion, but they weren't able to spot out the Vigil. So
the attackers are just hunting down this Legion. They aren't giving him a break, and he is left on just above 50 HP as defenders are able to flush him out to security. Vigil, as you said, his ability prevents him from being spotted exactly by drones, although they will get the barcode scanner, I guess, like the little white outlines on the white overlay on their drones, indicating that he is somewhere nearby. Although you can see that the Vigil has rotated upstairs, abandoning his downstairs hold. Lucky 7 takes control of Sunrise Bar. Last time he fell to the Jaeger. It'll be very interesting to see if Zephyrix is able to pick up Lucky 7 once again, or will Lucky 7 be a little more prepared. Jaeger will be playing in VIP area, waiting for someone to push him, but it doesn't look as if they're going for a Penthouse VIP clear, nor are they challenging him from the roof. Rexay, as I say, no one's challenging him from the roof. Rexay will try to challenge, but Tatsuya will be holding a very tight angle from the side grapple, and defense are well aware.
So if you ever noticed, the defenders, it was the smoke. He made floor holes on A side, so that because they probably expect that the attackers will plant on A bomb, so they have the floor holes so that people from below can kill the planter from below without being noticed. So let's see that if the attackers are aware
Attackers have
of the
located the bomb.
downstairs kill. But Vigil by the flank, wasn't able to take out the Thatcher that was. So you can see Vestian's trying to go down the run, but Lucky 7 holding the below, making sure that nobody takes
Attackers activated.
the below advantage. But Legion trying to flank, and with the Thatcher kill, yes, he will. They realize that there are people flanking from luggage, but they take the round.
Suya and Vestians are popping off this round with a triple kill, and the Nomad air jabs coming in handy, helping Tatsuya secure that very final kill onto the Jaeger. Now, this was a Gridlock and Thatcher round, and, well, with the help of their teammates, Zofia making sure that the Legion isn't able to challenge the default planter through the vertical holes, which, as you said, the smoke made. And we can see the defenders moving back to the kitchen service entrance hold, which they almost lost in the very first round of this half.
So seeing the 6 pick from Nagi from IQ to Nomad, again, they want
Attackers
the
need to
flank.
locate
They
and
want to
defuse
hold the
bombs.
flank with the air jab. They want nobody to flank them. They want to be safe from doing the verticals upstairs. They want to make sure that, okay, we clear up top floor. Okay, have your jabs, your track stingers? Okay, it's down. Okay, we are basically safe. So basically looking at the defense, Mozzie opt out instead of Vigil. Again, Intel denial.
10
Smoke,
seconds left before
a
insertion.
very, very must pick for this side,
5
because
seconds
you
left.
literally need to deny plant and waste a lot of time with your smoke canisters.
Now, as you said, he does bring that shotgun, and as you just saw, Smoke was decorating the site with his very beautiful shotgun, and he was able to create many holes onto that wall, preventing attackers from pushing in as easily as if there weren't any holes. Now, Vestians will be pre-firing, opening up the window, hoping to catch anyone. He won't, and he'll make his way over to the VIP site, and will be looking to play a little bit of verticality over here. Tatsuya about to drop the penthouse hatch. I'm sure they're droning it out. Lucky 7 on drones, and well, all 10 drones on the board for the attacking side. This is a good sign. Although 2 minutes are on the board, and attackers are starting to take control of the top floor.
So
Jin
seeing
just being underneath the main stairs, while Zephyrix hiding away in luggage. It'll be very interesting to see if the attacking side will be able to spot him out. Zephyrix almost misses, almost catches the head of an attacker. He will be droned out though, and the attackers are aware of his position.
So they're
He's
basically
7
fighting here, like they are challenging the guy that is holding so-called luggage, and they lost the fight. The Jaeger won it, even though there was track stingers on white stairs, and there was a very, very tight angle. But will Nagi spot out the Jaeger? Will he win the fight? And yes, he will. The fight got traded out. So looking at it, it is a pretty equal right here. But Easy Meister got damaged to possibly 75% HP right now.
Tetsuya will fall to Triceracop as Jin continues to hold main stairs. It's a 3v4. Attacking side has lost the man advantage, and well, now it looks to be in the favor of the defending side. Nagi still continuing to open up some vertical lines of sight into the site, and Whoosh is playing in that sunrise bar,
Bomb has been located.
well, his position unaware. Bastian's getting ready to challenge that Mozzie playing in the main lobby, while defenders are just waiting for the rest of them to go for the plant. 15 seconds left, and first smoke canister goes down. Jin will be able to find Nagi on the main stairs. He'll get refragged. Easy Meister will be able to catch the refragger, and it's gone to the defenders. Bush getting the final kill onto Rexy.
they basically kind of wasted a lot of time on the verticality, and with the last few seconds in a round there was no plan execute, which the smoke canister comes to play. You If attackers decide to plant, throw one, you're basically making them run out. But if they run out, if you're lucky enough, you'll get a kill. You're basically wasting the attacking side's time. This is why smoke is very, very strong, especially on service entrance, kitchen service entrance side. You are basically denying entry for the attackers and denying plant. So it's very smart from the defenders, not wasting the smoke canisters, throwing
Attackers
them
need to
one by
locate
one
and defuse as
in the
many
last
bombs as
few
they can.
seconds of the round. It's very, very smart.
Bomb located by attackers.
Tsuya, instead of 6 picking off, decides to stick with the IQ pick, while Triceracop initially on the Vigil will be swapping off to the Mira just to avoid that IQ scanner, which she has, able to detect him while he is using his ability, almost rendering him useless as, well, she's able to feed that information back to the attackers. Tetsuya, unaware that the Vigil has swapped off, decides to keep her IQ pick, although it'll be very good to take out a lot of the Wamai utility, Mute, and Jaeger utility, all which is able to be detected through her gadget, her scanner.
Drop the bomb diffuser.
So as I was saying previously, some teams, or basically most teams from different regions on this side, opts to the mirror pick, and as you can see, this is the reason why they picked the mirror. You have people holding service entrance, you have people feeding information on Sunrise Bar. So this is the one thing that why most teams opt to the mirror on this bomb site. It is so annoying to deal with, unless vertical, unless Twitch. Other than that, there's no way to take out the mirror window. And as you can see, the Jaeger is holding top floor, waiting for the Zofia to have their first fight. Oh, that was unlucky for Lucky 7. He wasn't droned out. Oh, wasn't droned out. And will he win the second fight? No, he's taken very little amount of health. Two people are now currently fighting against Sephiroth right now. They are trying to get him out. They were like, hey, the Jaeger is still up here, get him out. We need the map control, and yes, they take him out. This is a very crucial pick because your attackers needs map control. You literally need to kill every defender that is upstairs holding and disrupting your verticality. So they successfully take him out. Now they are free to do vertical. So basically, there are currently no roamers upstairs right now. So they are free to do vertical right now, but they need to be aware that someone is holding kitchen. Someone is holding kitchen with the mirror window. If they don't pick them out, it will be an easy flank. So they are doing vertical up in hookah, trying to take out the mirror that is holding below. Will they be able to take him out? Yes, they will. It was a very unfortunate event there, but we will see how Jaeger, Smoke and Wamai were able to clutch this out. Look at this flank, trying to look at A-bomb, seeing where they want to execute, but it is up to Smoke how he wants to use all his smoke canister to deny plant. But unfortunately, nobody is pushing the smoke.
Now, Tetsuya already been downed once, left on a slither of HP as Triceracop was almost able to, well, sneakily kill him. But he will be taking control of side. Vestians will be getting a kill onto EasyMeister as the plant goes down by Rek'Sai. Ace will successfully stick the plant, and the last defender, Whoosh, will be taken out by Nuggy from the roof. From the balcony. Very good half for the side of the attackers, getting one round and able to secure the first map, 7-4, and Koi take Coastline.
So yeah, we will now go to a break, and we will have a short break before we come back to map 2.
Empty hearts and neon lights. They're playing with my mind. Gotta get out of here tonight. Oh, I wanna run off and fly. And I'll tell myself it's fine to be alone. Just to find somewhere that finally feels like home. Oh, oh, oh. I hate all this overthinking. Oh, 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 oh. The more I swim, the more I'm sinking. Take me to a world of silver. No more heartbreaks, tears, painkillers. Take me somewhere unfamiliar. Bring me back to where we started out. Get me out of now. To where we started out. Get me out of now. To where we started out. La 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 la, oh oh. Get me out of broken hearts and starting fights, turning truth to lies. Gotta get up, stop wasting time. Yeah, I wanna run off and fly. And I'll tell myself it's fine to be alone. Just to find somewhere that finally feels like home. Oh, oh, oh. I hate all this overthinking. Oh, 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 oh. The more I swim, the more I'm sinking. Take me to a world of silver. No more heartbreaks, tears, painkillers. Take me somewhere unfamiliar. Bring me back to where we started out. Get me out of now. To where we started out. Get me out of now. To where we started out. Oh no.
I get lost inside my thoughts, and when I start to think, oh, the door closest starts to end up on the brink. I tried so hard, but all these scars, they cut so deep, I bleed. I fell so fast from heaven, it's like someone clipped my wings. Now I'm falling, and I can't see the ground. Can we stop this gravity? It keeps bringing me down. I can't breathe, and I don't wanna die. Can we stop this gravity? 'Cause I wanna say goodbye. suicidal thoughts, but you stepped in. An angel sent from heaven showed me how to live again. Now I'm falling, and I can't see the ground. Can we stop this gravity? It keeps bringing me down. I can't breathe, and I don't wanna die. Can we stop this gravity? 'Cause I don't wanna say goodbye. My love, I'm gone. I need to be strong. The darkness had tried to swallow me. Some days I fall, but I hear your call. I pray I don't hit the ground. Gravity. 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 Gravity.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah. Better off, better off. I am wicked, you're insane. But I wouldn't have it any other way. If we're knocked out, we'll go the distance. Pound for pound, we're a perfect match. Pulling punches, we're toe to toe. We're always on the road. Worse or better, we can't stop, we can't stop. 'Cause together, we're better off. And we can. Better off, better off. Better off. I am crooked, you're clean cuts. I'm wide-eyed, your eyes are shut. If we're knocked out, we'll go the distance. Pound for pound, we're a perfect match. Pulling punches, or toe to toe, we're always on the road. Worse or better, we can't stop, we can't stop. 'Cause together, we're better off. And we can. And we Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah. Getting lost in memories, the surface deeper. Want it all.
Welcome back from the break, and we are preparing to go to map number 2, Villa. Just in case you aren't aware, map number 1 was on Coastline, which Koi took 7-4. Well, once again, we're your casters, Nobody and K. What's up, K?
What's up? I'm back at it again. Now, I would like to just, since it's Villa, I would like to just ask for your predictions on bans. What do you think?
Now, Moisty Swings is the orange team here, and they get the first ban. So I'm going to say it's. I'm not sure. I think they just might ban Thatcher. I'm expecting a Thatcher ban beside of Moisty Swings, and I would say maybe. I'm not sure who a defense ban would be.
I would
It
assume
could be anyone.
I would assume a mirror, either a mirror or Valkyrie, either one, because this map
It's very, yeah.
mirror is just one op one operator that is so strong, especially holding the site. Uh, it is so annoying to deal with unless vertical. So yeah, as we can see, your predictions were right. They took out Thatcher.
Now, I'm expecting a Jackal ban or a Blackbeard ban for the second one because that's what we saw last game, and it just seems that Koi would like to take out the Oh, an Ace, denying that new Hard Breacher.
Okay, I can see
This
this ban very useful because Ace is the one of the two hard breaches that is able to open walls in a distance, but compared to Hibana's holes are much smaller. Even though she can change to two pellets, four and the default ones. So yeah, an expected Valkyrie ban and a mirror ban, very default.
predicting them both. Well, I mean, I'm sorry, that was very default. But yeah, good job predicting them both. Very interesting to see Ace banned. And Easy Meister, is he back? I'm not sure. I think he might be. But see, the defenders. Never mind, he is back. He is back, and the defenders will be going for the first site as Aviator and Games. Quite the default. And we can see a Vigil, Smoke, Jaeger, Legion, and Goyo. Clearing up some technical difficulties, and well, we should be resuming shortly.
Empty hearts and neon lights. They're playing with my mind. Gotta get out of here tonight. Oh, I wanna run off and fly. And I'll tell myself it's fine to be alone.
Apologies for the delay. We had a few technical difficulties, which we just sorted out, and we're back underway with Koi versus Moisty Swings map number 2.
As we mentioned earlier, the bands Thatcher Ace. Ace was a unique one. Mira and Valkyrie, very default. First time seeing Ace banned for me. Very unique, but hey, the Ace is pretty strong in this map because he can throw his Selma charges from a distance and he will be safe. The only denial is the Wamai magnets that is only stopping him from breaching the wall, but that's what they wanna deny it. So they will have to opt in for the thermite and Hibana. Hibana most probably be opening vault and
Attackers
thermite
need to
will be
locate and
opening the
defuse as many
default.
bombs as they can.
You can see Nuggy six picking off onto the Zofia, and Easy Meister also six picking from the Pulse to the Maestro. Very interesting. Maybe trying to see if they can force a few operator changes from the attacking side. Maybe force them to take an IQ, but that will not be the case. Defense will take Maestro and Vigil. Now, Maestro is a default for this site. He just brings that utility, and as we saw last game, he is very strong in the hands of Easy Meister, able to get multiple double kills and triple kills at times. Zephyrix going on a very deep roam, running all the way downstairs,
Objective is to locate a
hiding
bomb
from
and
the
defuse it.
attackers, maybe seeing if he can catch Lucky 7 off guard, but I'm not sure if Lucky 7's gonna be pushing from the side of Vigil.
So seeing what Vigil is trying to do is trying to get out free pick of the attackers that are pushing from bedroom and so-called astronomy. And yeah, he's holding astronomy, going back down to China, making sure that nobody pushes there. Even if there is, he's going to have a late flank. So as you can see, the attackers trying to go for vertical, taking out everything that is below. Oh, Vigil getting spotted. They are getting pinged. Tetsuya is going to hunt him down. Jackal tracks him. Yes, they did. So he tracked them down all the way down to basement. Will they go hunt him out, or will Vigil's goal of wasting time be
Now
successful?
that is the main objective for Vigil here. I don't think he's looking for kills. If he does, then he's all the more better. But what he's going for here, oh, he will be taken out by Zofia as he knows Zofia is pushing, but so does she, and Zofia will just win the gunfight. I feel like Vigil's main objective here was to waste time, which, to be fair, he wasted 1 minute and 30 seconds as the attack are barely starting to formulate their site execute. See Jaeger playing in the 90 area as Hibana goes on Rappel. Unaware of any defenders playing in the area, Legion Jin will be falling back, and most defenders will be falling to site.
So that foothold was, this angle is just, I've never seen it before. So proning.
Oh, I have, and it's very strong. It prevents basically the idea of those footholds is anyone can play behind bar or towards the deeper side of that objective, and they can just catch anyone who is trying to push them in the late round. Like you'll see their feet, right? And then you can just shoot their heads, just by action, and most of the time you will get it, and it's very strong. Thermite opening up the study walls and just opening up the site a little more. Jin holding the top of main, but no one seems to be pushing from there. Thermite in study, and Jin, well, is well aware of that. Serakop will be taking out Rexe, and Whoosh will be taking out Vestians. Nuggy getting one more kill onto Easy Meister. Kills coming through, and it is left to a 1v2 between Jackal, Jaeger, and Smoke. Jackal giving his position away, unaware of where the last defender is. He does manage to pick up the diffuser, and he runs out of time as Jaeger gets the kill.
So I think that was a very bad call for the attackers. Even though they opened a wall, they shouldn't have pushed in because they weren't. I assume that they weren't aware of how many defenders are on which specific uh, site, where are they holding, and the thermite walks in with the diffuser and gets down by one of the defenders, and they got the bomb down, they got the case down, and it's very difficult for the attackers to get back the case because uh, all got traded out. So it is on the defenders a advantage because the case is with them. So all they need to do is hold angles, just sit tight and kill the last player alive.
Attackers need to locate
That
and
was a
defuse
very
bombs.
chaotic, especially in the end of the round where kills were just flying through. And I'm sure attackers, like, they weren't exactly sure exactly where those kills were falling. And eventually Jackal was just left in a very awkward position with no diffuser, as you said. And, well, defense had control of it, which just didn't work out for the side of Team Koi. Moisty Swings moving over to the statue and trophy site. You can see Mute, Jaeger, Bandit, Legion, and Mozzie pick. Mozzie being the 6th pick.
10 seconds left
And,
before insertion.
well, on the side of the attack, we can see Lucky 7 6th picking once again to the Jackal from Ying.
So as
Attackers
you can
must
see,
locate and
the
defuse the bomb.
defenders, they are opting for literally intel denial. Basically, they have the mute Mozzie combo, which is very, I would say, very strong in this defense, which is they assume that the attackers will push from trophy, so they need every intel denial so that they don't know who's holding where.
Yeah, Mute, I mean, he's making his way back into the Siege meta, and Mozzie with him too. Just once again, a very strong combo, as you said. But it looks to be as if the attackers are going to be going for a vertical clear, just taking out the bandit charges so that they can open up the master bedroom wall, allowing them to potentially plant inside of statue. Ash opening up some walls using her utility, opening up some of the ceiling with her utility, and Hibana making her way to the master bedroom, getting ready to open up that wall, although it seems to be that there is still some mute jammers and bandit charges left. It'll be interesting to see if the attacking side are able to take out these charges, and yes, they will. Bandit charge falls through, and the attack are ready to open up the wall. Tetsuya getting ready to push up red stairs, and not sure if she's aware that Whoosh and Jin, Mozzie and Mute are playing inside Study and Aviator respectively.
So looking at the angle Jin is holding, he thinks that someone's outside of the bedroom. He's trying to get the angle to kill the thermite just by the POV that we're looking right now. So if they're not aware, oh, that was a pixel angle that maybe Vestians wasn't able to catch it, and the timing of Mozzie running away when the thermite was peeking. So they know that there are people around Study. So Lucky and Nagi will be going to kill whoever is roaming. So now Jin taking out Lucky 7,
Bomb
respectively
located by attack.
with Tatsuya getting the kills to it. Oh, Nagi taking out Jin, trading it out. But Nagi is so low in Study. He's 1 HP. How is he going to win this fight with the move? No, he will not. With the shotgun, one hit and she is dead.
Mozzie just waiting for Nuggy to push through, and he does. Vestians falls. It's a 1v4, and defenders will be able to take the round once again, giving them a 2-0 victory lead.
So there wasn't any study tape. There wasn't any study tape to take out the Mozzie mute that was holding there, and I think that the Jackal tracked Mozzie, and they knew, oh, there are people holding there. Hey, we have to get them out. But when they hit to Study, they weren't able to clear out the mute and Mozzie respectively, and leaving Nagi, which is very very low, but unfortunately Whoosh was able to kill the Zofia with one hit on a shotgun. So that was
Defenders, protect your bombs from being
I wouldn't
defused
say a
by
very
attackers.
huge mistake, but they can try it again. having a different approach to the push.
I mean, that Mute and Muzzy, as we said at the start of the round, it just denies so much intel. Like, they're unable to almost drone out the entire, almost that half of that floor. And that's just very strong, as the attack don't know exactly, they aren't able to yellow ping, they aren't able to red ping exactly where the defenders are. And, well, they have the advantage in the gunfight when it comes down to it, which Jin actually did, as he was able to pick up the first kill, although he did get traded out. But Mute was able to refrag with the shotgun. You see an interesting pulse pick from Jin here this round. While we still have the Mute Mozzie combo from the side of defense, Pulse is very strong, as most of the flooring above is destructible, allowing for those nitro plays. We can see Mute has a nitro, Bandit, I'm assuming, has a nitro, Mozzie has a nitro, and Jin has a nitro. That is 4 nitro cells on the board of the defense, and, well, it's going to be very interesting to see how many kills they're able to get through vertical play. But this vertical play does work both ways. Once these nitro cells are gone, and if they miss, those can create very, very critical lines of sight for the side of the attackers, blocking off some defensive parts of the objective. Lucky 7 making his way into bathroom, just clearing out whatever utilities upstairs, any roamers, which he won't be able to find just yet. Nuggy on the gridlock following up just behind him. First nitro goes down, and it catches half of Rex's HP, leaving him on 50. But they aren't aware of that.
So as you can see, the defenders basically bailed out, I assume. So they are relying on the pulse, giving them intel. Where are they doing their verticals? So they have a lot of vertical potential from the sledge, Nomad that brings a breaching charge, and Vestins bringing the Vestins was the thermite. So basically they have a lot of vertical potentials here. So Tetsuya taking out Easy Meister right there. Vestians. Oh, Lucky 7 is down, presumably by C4. Pulse finishing him as he was down. So yeah, this is the upside of Pulse. You literally you will be giving intel whether it's down or not. You know that people is above you, so you need to tell your teammates, hey, someone's here. Do you have a C4? Yes? Here, throw it here. So even though you lose a C4, you have the intel that wherever the attackers are at. So Pulse is still alive. So
Rexay just misses Pulse's feed. That could have been very crucial. Now, one thing missed is that Rexay was actually prone to 2 C4s. Wish is able to get Tetsuya with the SMG-11, and Jin will be able to follow up with another kill from the UMP-45. Now, Nuggy, unaware that Jaeger might be still playing in the library area, but it won't matter when it's a 1v4 and Jaeger is able to clean it up.
Yeah, that was a huge round. Like, there was so many intel denial, and the defending side giving intel to the teammates so that they can play it safely and get out the free picks out of sight. So even though there is like 4 C4s, even though they depending on will they able to get a kill or not, or a down, presumably, they did not clear out the pulse. They weren't able to kill the pulse, so the intel is still there. So looking at the 6th pick right now, Ash got traded out with a Jackal. A Pulse got traded out with Maestro in Aviator Games room.
Last round, I want to say that even though they had 4 nitros, they didn't all go entirely to waste. We saw 2 nitros go and, well, almost kill Rexy, leaving him on less than 10 HP, and one of them actually downing the sledge, which the Pulse was then able to finish off with his gun. So that is 3 nitros and 2 people essentially dead, which is a very good outcome for Boise Swings, and hence they're winning 3-0 on their map. Now, you can see Lucky 7 opting for that Jackal instead of the Ash. Now, Jackal does bring a very strong gun, but also it's mainly to counter Zephyrix on the Vigil, as he could be roaming, and the Jackal just makes that roam clear so much more quicker, especially when left unbanned.
So looking at the Vigil, Zephyrix decided to go for the bulletproof camp instead of the impacts. It's a very, I wouldn't say very bad pick, but the bulletproof cam gives the defending side an extra cam that is bulletproof, so that they have an extra intel, extra cam to spot the attackers instead of having the impact. But if it was me, I would prefer the impacts because I can get off, I can run away with the impact, I can
Bomb located by
open the hatch,
attackers.
drop off, run away. But in this case, they have the control of astronomy. As you can see, the vigil roaming around first floor.
Obviously, it comes down to the style of play, and I'm assuming that Vigil does not expect to, well, come out of the first 2 minutes alive. He is kind of hoping that the attack will try and waste time hunting them down, and eventually when he does potentially fall, then he can hop on that bulletproof cam and just constantly give yellow pings. But it doesn't look as if the attacking side are going to be trying to chase down that Vigil, and they'll just be ignoring him. It'll be very interesting to see if Vigil is able to flank them when they least expect it. Nuggy takes a slither of HP, potentially from a smoke grenade, and, well, Vigil is nowhere to be found, making his way potentially up Astro stairs, ready to flank them.
So they are
Attacking
trying
side
to
are
hold up
getting-
nicely right here.
Attacking side getting ready to execute. Jackal aware of Vigil's position, but Vigil is able to react faster. 3v4 in the side of the defenders, and Whoosh is able to catch Nuggy. Now, this is very strong, but the attacking side still have both of their hard breachers and still some utility left. Hibana takes a bit of damage from the bullet holes made by the defending side, and it's just not looking good for the side of the attackers.
So that was a very close. Oh, the Jaeger takes out their first heart breacher. So they have one more heart breacher. And earlier, Jaeger could have angled from vault to 90 hallway and able to have 3 kills. So now they are opting to open the vault wall. And oh, the angle take off Reason, and it's traded. And oh, Moisty Swings wins the defending round. It's a very, very good trade.
Whoosh coming in with his 3rd kill, I think, for the round. Very good round coming in from Jaeger, also known as Whoosh. And, well, once again, 4th round going to the side of the defense. But to be fair, not only is Villa Moisty Swings' map pick, it is tend to be known as a defender-sided map. So when it comes to the side of defense, it'll be very interesting to see if Koi will be able to maybe even out the scoreline and take it to overtime. But judging by Moisty Swing's dominance, it won't look so. Ash potentially 6 picking. It's unclear if she is deciding to, and she will to the Twitch. Maybe it will be interesting because if Mozzie is able to control that Twitch drone, that can play the Uno reverse card and use the Twitch drone against the side of the attackers.
I mean, that was Twitch. Right now, she has 3 flashbangs. So before this, right now she has flashbangs to clear out ADSs. But right now, the comparison, the attacking and defending, the defending has a Mute and Mozzie, but still they decide to opt for Twitch. So would like to see how Lucky 7 plays the Twitch around to take out all the pests, all the ADS, all the mute jammers. We'll see how this goes. I really want to see how Lucky 7 plays around with Twitch.
Now, obviously, the defending side aren't aware that they have taken a Twitch, and that means that Whoosh might be a little sloppy with his mute jammer placements. But if he isn't, then it should make the Twitch pick almost useless, as they aren't able to get through the drone hole or door, etc. Now, he sees the first mute jammer and is able to take it out, but Mozzie cams are coming out, and Whoosh is playing inside Aviator with Jin in Vault. Now, defenders are well aware of it as they were victims to their hold the last time defenders played this site, and they're not going to make the same mistake. Vestians will be opening up the bar wall, allowing them to access that side of the map. Wush will be able to destroy Tetsuya with his pump action shotgun and will just one-shot kill him.
So they really need to clear out the Mute and Mozzie, but let's wish that they don't waste too much time on the ones that are out. Oh, Mozzie gets taken down. There's one more Mute in front. Will they be down? Oh, Nagi gets down by the pump shotgun. Will they speed things up to kill the Mute? Because this Mute is getting pinched, but they waste a lot of time. You can see the Hibana taking low. Oh, they... Wow, okay, the Mute took out the Thermite, and now Rexay is
Attackers have
1
recovered their
HP.
diffuser.
How are they going to come back? The Mute Mozzie wasted so much time getting so much kills out of the study push, the study execute. So, oh, this Sephrix takes out Rexay with 1 slither of health. Lucky 7 is the one remaining with the diffuser as a Twitch.
Attackers have located a bomb.
Now, it doesn't look like Lucky 7's going to be able to take it out to clutch this round, and he won't, as Triceracop is able to sweep it up and win the round for the side of defenders. This was a very good round coming in from both Wush and Jin on Mute and Mozzie respectively, and they were able to not only waste so much time, but still die and keep the man advantage in the favor of the defenders.
So basically, Mute pump shotgun 2 people and killed the primary heart breacher, which is the Thermite. So that was a sloppy round from the attacking side. They really need to brush up their attacking, because the mute Mozzie combo wasting so much time, denying so much intel, and getting good trades for the defending side. So it is a good job
Attackers need to
for the
locate
defending
and
side
defuse
right
bombs.
there.
Now, defenders will move to the kitchen and memorial room. Kitchen dining, as the attackers are aware of that, and 6-pick the Hibana to a Zofia while taking a buck instead of a sledge to open up the vertical holes. And I guess the benefit of bringing a buck is you're able to open up the holes and immediately challenge them with your gun, as he can, in the snap of a finger, swap between his shotgun and his assault rifle. Now, once again, defenders are bringing in a lot of C4s. Once again, the Pulse, with Jin hopefully going to be doing a wonderful job once again, allowing them to capitalize off the 4 C4s and the vertical play of this particular site.
You can see Wush as the Mute is really popping off right here. His KD, he's 11 kills up. 11,
For one death.
and 1. He's really popping off right here as the Mute, using the pump shotgun, deleting every single player that is in his side.
This is honestly one of Wush's best games I have seen. Last game, I wouldn't say he performed his best, but he's definitely making up for it, as I feel like Villa is his home, man. He's just destroying everyone, like you said. Attackers are getting ready to open up the vertical lines of sight, and Pulse is getting ready to C4 everyone. Misses 1 C4, but they still have 3 remaining. Wait, they only have 2 remaining. Pulse has also missed one of his C4s, and so has Bandit. Now, interesting to see if they'll be able to maybe catch a few other attackers playing upstairs, but it'll be very unfortunate if they aren't. Rexay playing the vertical kills, and so will Lucky 7, trying to flush out defenders playing in the corners of the objective. Now, this will apply a lot of pressure onto the attackers. Maybe they're able to get a pick here, but it's looking to come down to a site execute.
But seeing Nagi as the Jackal, he has not tracked anyone yet. He has tracked it twice, and that's a team kill right there. That's a mistake coming from the attacking side. that's a free wall open with your nomad dead. So the defenders literally have a free line of sight without a nomad covering you. So
Now,
Nagi takes out
Thermite
Triceratops.
opening up this wall has actually almost put him in a worse situation because now he's pressured from both sides. But Zephyrix is able to catch Nagi, Easy Meister able to catch Rexay, and the Thermite will also fall. It's a 1v4, and Lucky 7 is the last person remaining, but he'll be taken out by Easy Meister as Moisty Swings take their 6th round. A perfect defense coming in from the side of Moisty Swings. It will be very tough to see if Koi can mash this up and take it to overtime as the half changes.
So it's now match point. But I'd like to say that round, they made a mistake and they open up the wall while killing a nomad and giving free line of sight. So that was one weird round for the attacking side.
Now, obviously, team kills happen, and that was just very unfortunate for the side of Team Koi. But as we have seen in the past, defense is where the action lies for Team Koi. But they have to win 6 consecutive rounds. Do you think they have it in them?
Based on their abilities, I think they can, but chances are slim. Now, seeing Nagi going on the Melusi, it's the first time they picked it. The defenders picked it. I did not see Moisty Swings picked it. Melusi is so strong.
Now, obviously, they had their other strats, and Melusi was banned last map, but she isn't this, and Team Koi will make full usage of that. Although she has been nerfed slightly in this latest patch, where she was actually, where her angled grip was removed. But nonetheless, her Banshees are very useful as they slow down the attackers and almost distort their aim while releasing a loud sound indicating where exactly they are.
So they need to use the Zofia charges and the Ash charges to remove it. But before that, there are ADSs. So they need to burn out the ADSs before removing it. So currently we are looking at the attackers going for the Astro push. They are trying to clear out roamers, getting control of Astro, pushing towards 90 and breaks there so that, you know, they are confident enough. Hey, we got this side. We got this side of the map. There's no roamers. We have the nomad to block off roams, so we can push on forward.
Now, it's not entirely sure if the attack are aware that the defense has no roamers whatsoever, as they do somewhat of an extended turtle hold with an extension into study and 90. Now, a defender waiting for Zephyrix to push, and Zephyrix sees him, but Lucky 7 will fire back. No damage will be dealt on both sides, but shots will be fired, both giving each other's position.
So
Lucky 7 will decide to fall back, and Jin will catch Tatsuya from the Jackal.
We're wasting one impact off for the Melusi traps, and now the bandit gets trapped. Not sure if that Melusi trap is taken off, but you can see 2 people holding the stairs, making sure that nobody pushes from below and pushing from study, making sure that they have the study hold, making sure nobody is able to get control of study. But as you can see, the bandit is holding the Ash, making sure the 11 kill whoosh is unable to push them back.
This Triceratops is able to take out Rexay, but Lucky 7 will be able to catch Whoosh, expected as he held that very dangerous angle which the attacking side weren't aware about. Lucky 7 well aware of Triceratops' position, but Triceratops will push nonetheless, and he will be able to take out Triceratops, but Sophia is waiting for him. Vestians will take out Easy Meister in the meantime. And shots will be fired. Lucky 7 will be able to take out Zephyrix. And it looks as if the defenders have taken their first round of the map. Now, at the very start, we saw the attackers take the opening frag. But very quickly, we saw the defenders make a comeback and twist it into their favor.
It was a good hold from the Bandit and Legion both, one holding the stairs, one holding steady, making sure Ash is unable to push in. And it was a angle that the Bandit was holding it for so long because he knows that one is outside. All of them are pushing from Astro, and only one is from Study Balcony. So he has to hold that angle, making sure that Study is not free for the attackers to conquer.
That was actually, like, as we mentioned, a very good gamble from the side of Lucky 7. He was droned out by the Ash. The Ash was relatively aware of his generalized position, but he decided, instead of retreating, let me play a little more aggressively and hold the door. Stand right next to the door you're about to run through, and I'm gonna kill you, and that's exactly what he did. Same operators will be picked in this round. Moisty Strings remain on match point, but Koi have secured their first round on the defending side. Although it was a very good round from them, it wasn't entirely a dominant round, you could say. Moisty Strings did have the advantage at one point, and it's still very scary, and the pressure is definitely on Team Koi that they have to win 5 more consecutive rounds. Moisty Swings, on the other hand, have everything to lose in this situation. They could easily throw a 6-0 lead and eventually take it to overtime, where it's unclear who would have the advantage.
Interestingly, if you see the smoke, Rexay on smoke, he opted for SM. Oh, there's a spawn peek, but failed. Jackal was able to take out Rexay, who is the smoke. Now that is one utility lost, because smoke is just so good that the smoke canister, as we said in previous games, the smoke canister is for you to delay the plant, deny the plant, and make them fall back. But your smoke is gone. You need to rely on your impact scores before.
Jin getting his second kill onto Lucky 7 through a wall, while Zephyrix will clean up another onto Tatsuya. 2 of Team Koi's top fraggers, as well as Rexay, who had fallen before from the spawn peak. Now, this is not looking good for Team Koi, and this could very well be the round where Moisty Swings take it all. Vestian still holding down sight with his SMG-11, but they don't have much control. A lot of attackers to very few defenders. 2v5.
Let's see how Nagi and Vestians were able to hold this push. They know they have a man advantage. How are they gonna deal with all these attackers, with all these C4s, the smokes, the track from the Jackal, and was unable to take out Ash. And yes, Moisty Swing wins the flawless round for Villa.
This is actually the first flawless round we have seen across both maps. And, well, now the score is 1-1. Team Koi taking map number 1, which was on Coastline, and Moisty Swings taking map number 2 on Villa. We will now be moving on to the decider map after a very short break. Thank you.
Empty hearts and neon lights, they're playing with my mind. Gotta get out of here tonight. Oh, I wanna run off and fly, and I'll tell myself it's fine to be alone, just to find somewhere that finally feels like home. Oh, oh, oh. I hate all this overthinking. Oh, oh, oh. Turning truth to lies. Gotta get up, stop wasting time. Yeah, I wanna run off and fly. And I'll tell myself it's fine to be alone. Just to find somewhere that finally feels like home. Oh, oh, oh. I hate all this overthinking. Oh, 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 oh. The more I swim, the more I'm sinking. Take me to a world of silver. No more heartbreaks, tears, painkillers. Take me somewhere unfamiliar. Bring me back to where we started out. Get me out of now. To where we started out. Get me out of now. To where we started out. Oh no.
I get lost inside my thoughts, and when I start to think, oh, the door closes starts to end up on the brink. I tried so hard, but all these scars, they cut so deep I bleed. I fell so fast from heaven, it's like someone clipped my wings. Now I'm falling, and I can't see the ground. Can we stop this gravity? It keeps bringing me down. I can't breathe, and I don't wanna die. Can we stop this gravity? 'Cause I don't wanna say goodbye. I forgive the pain you gave to me so long ago. Sleepless nights I laid awake just begging to let go. I almost got to suicidal thoughts, but you stepped in. An angel sent from heaven showed me how to live again. Now I'm falling, and I can't see the ground. Can we stop this gravity? It keeps bringing me down. I can't breathe, and I don't wanna die. Can we stop this gravity? 'Cause I don't wanna say goodbye. Gravity. Gravity.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah. Better off, better off. I am wicked, you're insane. But I wouldn't have it any other way. If we're knocked out, we'll go the distance. Pound for pound, we're a perfect match. Pulling punches, or toe to toe, we're always on the road. We're so better, we can't stop, we can't stop. 'Cause together, we're better off, and we can. Better off, better off. Better off. I am crooked, you're clean cut. I'm wide-eyed, your eyes are shut. If we're knocked out, we'll go the distance. Pound for pound, we're a perfect match. Pulling punches, or toe to toe, we're always on the road. We're so better, we can't stop, we can't stop. 'Cause together, we're better off, and we can. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah. Getting lost in memories, the surface deeper. Want it all surrounding, feel it ease. Shining. Shining through.
Welcome back to the third and final map. This is the decider map, being Theme Park, between Team Koi and Moisty Swings once again. I'm your caster, Nobody, and here with me is Kay.
What's up? The final map for today. Again, last map, Moisty Swings really pulled it off with a 7-1. I'm pretty sure that Moisty Swings will bring the momentum to this final map, but we'll see how Koi come back. So we are looking at the first ban, Thatcher, pretty default. They don't want the attackers to take out bandit charges from the throne wall, for example. So they need to opt to probably a Maverick or a Twitch, and a Jackal. They don't want the tracking for the roamers.
I mean, last map we did see a lot of Jackal play, and it was very annoying for the for whoever was defending. We can see a Cade ban here, just denying, making attacking the throne room a little more easier, and maybe able to secure the hatch. Not a very new ban, but I mean, Kaid and Mira, two very expected bans when defending on theme park.
Honestly, I expected a Valkyrie ban and a Nomad ban because of the potential runouts and Valkyrie able to throw camps outside to give intel for repels. That's why what I expect, but unfortunately they decide to take out the Kayid and the Mira. It's fine as well for other side defense, but the Kayid is understandable because they want to open hatches if they're defending throne.
Now, a Valkyrie ban is very viable. She is a very strong operator, but as you can see, Nuggy was just about to bring the IQ, which is, I guess, Valkyrie's best counter. And when you have an operator like Mira, that can make attacking the top floors very hard. Now, we saw Nuggy swap off from the IQ to a Maverick, adding just
Attackers need to
the hard
locate
breach
and defuse
support,
bombs.
and we saw Easy Meister swapping off from the Maestro to a Castle. The site is bunk and daycare. A very unusual site to defend first, as normally you'll see a throne and armory site, but maybe they're just saving the best for last.
So you can see that they opt in for the Goyo, and you can see that they have a extended hold for this bomb site from the castle. Now I totally understand the Goyo pick right here because it literally gives out an extra barricade shield.
5 seconds
You
remaining.
need to take them off via Ash Charge or Zofia Charge,
Attackers
but
must
when
locate
it's
and
gone,
defuse a bomb.
it gives out fire on the floor, denies push potential. So consider that as a time wasting and utility wasting right there.
Now, not only does bringing a Goyo bring in an extra Nitro, but as you said, he brings in 2 extra deployable shields. Now, Goyo's not your everyday ranked operator, but in Pro League, he is quite common and very strong. Now, you can see attackers attacking the server control room. First, maybe going to clear out initiation and office, but we will see. You can see a Ying pick. Maybe the attacking side was going to assume that it was Armory Throne first, but a Ying can be viable anywhere as she just, well, brings in buffed flashbangs, and they can be very, very strong if used correctly.
So I assume that in Ying pick, they are opting for a last minute push to blind out all the defenders and go for a plan, but we'll see how they utilize the Ying.
Now, Team Koi is left with very few drones, and unfortunately, Hibana's pellets don't land perfectly. First smoke grenade goes down, and frag grenades are coming through, just barely, well, damaging no one. Nuggy just taking a slither of HP, and, well, Jin challenging some of the mirror holes, some of the Hibana holes. Serakop able to find Nuggy, and Lucky 7 find Easingmeister. Lucky 7 will also find Wish, while Zephyrix will find Tetsuya. Ying on a double kill right now, but second smoke canister will block down, and smoke will get Ying through the smoke, through the deployable shield. Jaeger will find Ying through the deployable shield, and now it's a 1v3. Vestian's the last man alive, but Zephyrix will be able to clean it up and get the final kill. Moisty Swings taking the first round of the map, and who knows, it could be the map that says it all. Is this going to be Moisty Swings map, or will it go to Team Koi?
So we see the extended side hole working out for them, but we don't see Ying throwing her so-called buffed up flashbangs over. We have not
Her
seen
Candelas?
that yet. Yes, the Candelas, we have not seen that yet. but they looking at Lucky Seven, he wants to repick it again. They are now going for lab storage hole. Looking at they are opting for a Valkyrie, Frost, Smoke, Mute, and Jaeger. What do you think about the Frost pick?
Now, Frost has slowly started her way to make her way into the meta. She was recently buffed with getting Mira's secondary shotgun and the deployable shield. While in the most recent Neon Dawn patch, she was also granted the 1.5 sight on her primary 9mm. Now, that just makes her a very balanced operator. She just brings everything to the table, and that is very strong for all defenders. Now, that she's almost essentially like an alibi per se. She brings the deployable shield, she brings a decent gun, and well, her utility is just, well, a bonus, I guess. It's not essential, but her secondary gadget is what makes her a good operator to pick.
But if you look closely, the defending side has a slight extended hole towards throne. They've reinforced throne. They maybe want to deny people pushing from there. We would like to see how.
Expecting maybe Jaeger will be playing inside that throne room. You can see he has the rotation, and when the attackers decide to come through the arcade, first the 1F arcade, Jaeger can swing from, well, he can moisty swing from the split door and potentially catch someone.
That's true. I mean, we like to see how this extended hole works out for them. And Rex's drone cuts out Frost from the small little drone hole. And you can see that Zephyrix, as the Valkyrie, has a angle towards drugs, trying to deny people entry. And will Tatsuya drone him out? Yes, he will. Will Nagi able to pick him out? Because he's holding from above, he's one threat to be killed right here. It's a vertical angle. They need to take him out, but nades won't work. They need to waste one nade for the ADS right beside him. I don't think Nagi knows that. Yep, taken out right there. They are now challenging into a fight. The nade does not hit, but only hit a small amount of health. And oh, that takeout from the Nomad. That was a good call. There was a Valkyrie in Cafe. They need to take him out fast. But Mute holding up. Lucky 7 pushing him out, taking out the Mute. So basically the roamers are down. So only Jaeger be holding throne. The top 4 roamers are gone. So they need to work whatever they have right now. So it's a 3v5 situation. It's the attacking side advantage. Will they come back and have their first point into this map? We shall see.
Now, when it comes to, well, attacking the site, obviously attacking any objective, defenders have the advantage of the clock. And as you can see, it's now 40 seconds remaining, and the attack have to somehow make their way onto the site. Smoke is just about to throw his first grenade, but gets caught out by the Maverick. Wush will be able to deal some damage onto some of the attackers, but will get blinded by the Ying. Ying will rush through and will get killed by the Frost. Bastians will be challenging the Frost, but will manage to find him, and Tatsuya will find Wush, giving Koi the very first attacking round. I'm actually very impressed to see Koi maybe improving their attack. Last map, we didn't see that they were very coordinated, but right now we saw them pinch 2 of the roamers very quickly and very efficiently, able to secure the top floor and play vertically, just very safely and very quickly.
At least they expanded their push. They have Nagi on outside Cafe calling out the Valkyrie is holding his angle, and they called the Nomad to come. Hey, there's one person here, get him out. And unfortunately, Mute was being pinched by both Ying and Nomad. So that was the 2 only roamers from top floor gone. So that is literally free top floor, which is top floor Cafe, free verticality for the attacking team. Now we are looking at their 3rd round. We are looking at Moisty Swings opting for Mute Mozzie combo a Maestro, a Jaeger, and a Vigil. Vigil will be a very time-consuming so-called roamer to be dealing with. They don't have a Jackal to deal him out, so that's where the IQ comes in to track his movements. Or we will see a rehost here because
10 seconds to go.
Now, players calling for a rehost, but
5 seconds left.
will be forced to take the same operators. Now, I'm very surprised to see that the attackers are not going to be bringing a Maverick when the rehost is, when the rehost is granted. Yes, it will be granted, and we will be rehosting. Now, the attackers are not going to be bringing a Maverick to this attack, and that could be potentially disadvantageous to them because a Maverick is able to open up reinforced walls without any counters. We will be taking a very quick break, potentially 5 minutes, just to clear out these technical difficulties, and we will resume very shortly.
I don't tell myself it's fine to be alone, just to find somewhere that finally feels like home. Oh, oh, oh. I hate all this overthinking. Oh, 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 oh. The more I swim, the more I'm sinking. Take me to a world of silver, no more heartbreaks, tears, painkillers. Take me somewhere unfamiliar, bring me back to where we started out. Get me out of now, to where we started out. Get me out of now, to where we started out. La 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 la, oh, oh. Get me out of broken hearts and starting fights, turning truth to lies. Gotta get up, stop wasting time. Yeah, I wanna run off and fly. And I tell myself it's fine to be alone, just to find somewhere that finally feels like home. Oh, oh, oh. I hate all this overthinking. Oh, 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 oh. The more I swim, the more I'm sinking. Take me to a world of silver, no more heartbreaks, tears, painkillers. Take me somewhere unfamiliar, bring me back to where we started out. Get me out of now, to where we started out. Get me out of now, to where we started out. Oh no,
I get lost inside my thoughts, and when I start to think, oh, the door how close it starts to end up on the brink. I tried so hard, but all these scars, they cut so deep, I bleed. I fell so fast from heaven. It's like someone clipped my wings. Now I'm falling, and I can't see the ground. Can we stop this gravity? It keeps bringing me down. I can't breathe, and I don't wanna die. Can we stop this gravity? 'Cause I don't wanna say goodbye. I forgive the pain you gave to me so long ago. Sleepless nights I laid awake just begging to let go. I almost got to suicidal thoughts, but you stepped in. An angel sent from heaven showed me how to live again. Now I'm falling, and I can't see the ground. Can we stop this gravity? It keeps bringing me down. I can't breathe, and I don't wanna die. Can we stop this gravity? 'Cause I don't wanna say goodbye. My love, I'm gone. I need to be strong. The darkness it tried to swallow me. Some days I fall, but I hear your call. I pray I don't hit the ground. Gravity. 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 Gravity.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah. Better off. I am wicked, you're insane. But I wouldn't have it any other way. If we're knocked out, we'll go the distance. Pound for pound, we're a perfect match. Pulling punches, or toe to toe, we're always on the road. Worse or better, we can't stop, we can't stop. 'Cause together, we're better off, and we can. Better off, better off. Better off. I am crooked, you're clean cuts. I'm wide-eyed, your eyes are shut. If we're knocked out, we'll go the distance. Pound for pound, we're a perfect match. Pulling punches, or toe to toe, we're always on the road. Worse or better, we can't stop, we can't stop. 'Cause together, we're better off, and we can. And we can. monsters. Everything that brought me alive. Going wrong like monsters, playing with the monsters. They brought me alive, but got no alibi. It's a lover's fight without an alibi. It took my hands without an alibi. Smoking gun, you got me on the run. We know that will come. We're out up till dawn. But how can I hide you without an alibi? It's a lover's fight without an alibi. Took my innocence. I can't wait no longer. I'm playing with the monsters. Everything that brought me alive. Going around like monsters, playing with the monsters. They brought me alive, but got no alibi. It's a lover's fight without an alibi. Took my hands without an alibi. Over your skin you can see it beat, intoxicating your energy. First time in so long you felt the heat, evaporating your bindings. Move like the sunlight, darkness can't hold you here. Bold and bright, push through the atmosphere. This is your dawn, this is your break. Move like the sunlight, darkness can't hold you here. Bold and bright, push through the atmosphere. This is your dawn, this is your break. Move like the I know the sadness that cripples you. It comes in waves and out of the blue. But there are days you feel freedom too. Bask in the glorious lightning. Move like the sunlight, darkness can't hold you here. Bold and bright, push through the atmosphere. This is your dawn, this is your break. Move like the sunlight, darkness can't hold you here. Bold and bright, push Radiate, radiate, radiate. Gravitate, gravitate, gravitate. Innovate, innovate, innovate. Move like the I'm on my last straw. I'm broken and I'm woken up. I'm done feeding your lies. I've had enough. I can't.
And we are back. Apologies for the technical difficulties. This was just out of our control. But nevertheless, we are back, resuming with the third round of this map. The score is now 1-1, evened out between the two sides. Last round went to Team Koi, winning their first attack, while 2 rounds ago we saw Team Moisty Swings take the round.
So earlier we were talking about the picking the IQ over the Maverick.
Attackers need to locate
This
and defuse
is
as many
one
bombs as they
that
can.
is considerably very weak because they have no Maverick to open the wall to get rid of the mute jammers or the bandit charges. IQ is pretty weak against on this bomb site because you need to go vertical to take it out. Presumably it will be very hard to take it out with a
10 seconds left.
pistol on a certain angle. So looking at this defense, they are
5
having
seconds to go.
a top floor reinforcement as well.
Attackers
A
must
little
locate
bit
and defuse the
unique
bomb.
on my POV. We will see how the Vigil and the Jaeger will be wasting the attackers' time by roaming around, running around, getting info.
Now, the problem with taking an IQ over a Maverick is, like you said, not only are there very few of the walls, in fact, it's only the yellow wall which you can clear from up above with that IQ gadget. The other 2 walls are very hard to take out the the mute jammers without frag grenades or any sort of explosives. And that's what Team Koi is lacking right now, a lot of explosives. And especially with defenders playing upstairs, you have Zephyrix and you have Jin. It will be extremely difficult, especially if that IQ dies early, because she also, I'm assuming, is carrying breaching charges alongside Tatsuya. And that should allow them to play vertical over the armory site. Now, defenders will exchange shots. No one will get caught though, and Tatsuya barely misses a pre-fire coming in from Jin.
So we are assuming calls have been given out, and Vestian is taking out Triceratops, which is the mute. So calls are being made to take out all these roamers upstairs. There is a Vigil and a Mozzie remaining, and the Nomad takes out the Mozzie. So there is one more Vigil around. So it's a very good push, taking out both the roamers from above, but looking at Lucky 7 losing almost 50% health, it's quite a worth take right here, because you take out 2 of the roamers upstairs and you have not traded any lives for it. So we can see Zephyrix right here holding in toilet, making sure that nobody drones him out, having the late flank, but I assume they droned him out Nomad is currently hunting for the video and loses the fight.
Efrix will be making his way down to site after picking off that Nomad, just evening the score, evening the lineup very so slightly with a 4-3 towards the side of the attackers, who still have the advantage. Whoosh hiding inside Drug Lab, possibly unaware to the attackers, but Lucky 7 looks to be challenging it. Oh no, he doesn't notice, and Whoosh, if he peeks, oh, never mind, he does. Lucky 7 able to catch out Whoosh playing offside, and Vestians is able to pick up Sefrix in the 90 corridor. It is now one defender remaining on site, but that is Easy Meister with the Alda, but Rex's Type 89 just runs it, and the attackers take their second round, giving Team Koi their second win.
It was a nice attempt from the defending side, whereas the attacking side, Koi, looks more in unison. They literally droned out and pushed both Mozzie, Mute together, but unfortunately they weren't able to pick out the last roamer, which Nomad lost the fight to. But neither way, they lost all the roamers and able to take out the last remaining Maestro on site. But it was a very nice attempt.
I definitely do feel that Moisty Swings was overpeaking just a little too much on this map, and potentially if they Moisty swung a little less, then they could have had that, because personally I definitely do think that IQ was a mistake, and honestly Moisty Swings should have punished them for it by playing a little more objective, and maybe if they held their roam of office and initiation a little more longer, then that could have been way more beneficial towards the side of the defense. But nonetheless, attack take the round, and we are moving to the fourth round on Bunk and Daycare. Once again, we are making one complete rotation of the sites on Theme Park, and Moisty Swings playing the extended roam into initiation with the castle and the Goyo. Now, it's 2-1 right now, Kay, and who do you think is gonna win?
Right now the score is 2-1, but I feel like Moisty Swings will be able to fight back and take the win right here, because I feel like they got the momentum from the last map, and I feel that they are still trying to feel the play from the defenders and try to understand what Moisty Swings are trying to do, vice versa. So we'll see how both teams play it out. Again, I still feel that Moisty Swings will win it. What about you?
Now, if you asked me before this match, I would have said Moisty Swings would take Theme Park, mainly because they have actually played this map before against Team Gravity, and they won it 7-0. But now that I see that Moisty Swings are maybe making a few mistakes here and there, I think honestly it's anyone's game, and at this point, if you're rooting for Moisty Swings, I'll root for Team Koi.
Well, we'll see who takes the win here. Now, we can see that they are pushing towards Cash. They are trying to take out the castle barricade, and you can see that the castle is trying to make an extended hold to peek towards Toilet. But oh, Jin takes out Lucky 7 the Ying. So that's one of the few important picks right there. Ying is one annoying one to deal with, and oh, Jin takes out another one, Zofia. So Jin hides in a small room, not trying to get caught, because they already took out Ying and Zofia, the fraggers that just rushed into sight. And after stunning and droning and impacting whatsoever, so Hibana actually takes out partially of this wall, trying to peek out the Goyo but not be seen. Oh my! That angle so close to getting him, and he is down by the benches. Will he be picked up or baited? It's a bait for the attackers. So that prone angle. And
Bush
hit.
gets down by,
Oh.
and Triceracop managed to pick off Tatsuya, one of Team Koi's top fraggers, but Lucky 7, Tatsuya, and Nagi, all three off the board, and it's up to Vestians and Rexay. Never mind, it's up to Vestians as Rexay is taken out by Jin with the Vector. Goyo shield blows up in Bastion's face, and he manages to still get a kill, but left on 1 HP. Will this be possible? I don't think so. Goyo is still hiding inside cash room, flanking Bastions, but he's unaware of where exactly this flank is coming from. He shoots a drone, and that gives him a slight idea, but Easy Meister is ready with the UMP-45 to challenge Bastions when he peaks, which will be soon, and just this doesn't look like it's in Bastion's favor.
5 seconds to go.
And Jin is able to clean it up with a very easy kill onto unexpected Bastions.
So Jin right here showing his the pick as a Goyo and his ability to take out the important fraggers and having a triple kill and end the game with a quad kill. We see that he plays smart. He unfortunately they took out Zofia, they took out Ying. That was very unfortunate. But again, Jin really showed his ability right there. So now we're looking at Armory Throne take again. So they are the 6th pick over from Maestro to Malusi.
A little more of the aggressive role, bringing in those impact grenades just in case they ever they want to impact trick. But once again, Nuggy bringing in the IQ with the LMG this time and the breaching charges. We can see the attackers have 6 breaching charges. Hibana choosing to bring in the flashbangs instead, allowing them to play that verticality over Armory Room, while Throne remains, indestructible from up top. Bastions, it'll be up to Bastions to open up those walls though, but that will be very tough considering once again they don't have much explosives and defenders seem to have plenty, with 2 nitro cells to counter the vertical play and 4 sets of impact grenades, well, potentially to impact trick or maybe just for their roam. But still, it'll be very interesting. Easy Meister looking to be playing above, using at least 2 of his Banshees to keep control. This is a lot of utility going down into, well, a roam hold. And the attack round has started. Attackers making their way. Bastion's just clearing out the break room. Triceracop fully aware that attackers might be trying to push from there. It's Lucky 7 though, their top fragger. But Bastions will be making his way soon.
So we would like to see how Koi decides to push out this nuke, because earlier, before this, they pushed out all the roamers top floor, and look at that, he's completely blind, but not entering the building. Tatsuya gets taken out by Jin.
Jin left on around 25 HP left. Tatsuya being a very important operator, which Jin was able to secure. And, well, Mute still remains up top, so does Vigil, and the attackers are well aware of it. Lucky 7 preparing to push from Cafeteria, and Bastion's getting the call that he should too. Now, it's a 4v5. The attackers don't seem like the favorable outcome here, mainly because Armory Throne is a very fortified site. It's very hard to push it from up top, and if attackers just simply play safe, then they can secure the site downstairs. Jin is able to pick up another kill onto Lucky 7, and IQ is able to flick onto the Jaeger, who should have had the kill there, but misses. Rexay falls and is down, but Nuggy will be looking as if he'll try and pick him up, but is currently unable to do so. Rexay still remains down. Vestian's able to get Jin, but still remains on 25 HP. Nuggy also on 25 HP, and Rexay, upon revival, will be on 20 HP, while the last three defenders remain all on 100. Now, the defenders still have 3 sets of impacts and 1 nitro still up, and Zephyrix is able to get another kill, evening the score, making the scoreline 3-2, but will fall upon getting his double kill. Vestian is the last man alive, left on 25 HP, has to get 2 kills, which isn't impossible. He has 30 seconds left, which is actually a decent amount of time for him to secure this push, and a general idea of where everyone is, getting yellow pings. But This
see
doesn't
that-
look good for
15
Vestians.
seconds to go.
We see that Easy Meister is holding the backside, Thermite is having to be pinched, and yeah, defenders wins the round with a crossfire. It is a very safe hole for the Melusi so that Triceracop can wide swing the Thermite and get the win there. It was a very, very good roam, I would say, for the defending side. They really killed most of the impactful attacking side operators, but leaving out so many trades. The visual having 2 kills over and got traded out with Termite left only alive. So that was an attempt that uh, Koi wouldn't able to pass through.
Don't forget about Jin's double kill either. Both roaming operators were able to secure 4 kills on that in that round, leaving only 1 kill for the anchors back on
Attackers need to
site.
locate and
Now,
defuse as many bombs
once
as
you
they
s-
can.
the thing is, once you secure Nuggy, Lucky 7, and Tatsuya, the round is essentially lost for Team Koi because it's up to your last 2 supporting operators. And while Vestians is one really good player, and we have seen him be extremely impactful, especially against Team Rose and on Coastline and on Villa, it's just too much pressure, and sometimes he's just unable to do it. And when you take out your top fraggers, your top 3 fraggers, it's just
10 seconds remaining.
near impossible. Now, it's the 6th round, the last round of the half,
5 seconds
and
left.
Moisey Swings will be taking us to Drug Lab and
Attackers are heading out to defuse a bomb.
Drug Lab.
So, for comparison to the previous drug lab hold, they opted for the frost. Now they are going for the double shotgun, which is
Attackers have located a bomb.
smoke and mute, I presume. So they are going for intel denial and also delay of planting and making sure that nobody gets into sight with the smoke canisters. So again, they are changing up the operators. They have a Lucy and a Valkyrie who gives out intel. So you can see that they have an extended hole upstairs, and they have a Valkyrie playing in Kids, Jaeger playing in Throne. So we will see how the attackers decide to take off all these roaming potentials.
Now, keep in mind, Mute is also playing in the main lobby arcade side, and Zephyrix is about to be droned. Well, he will just be missed by the drone, and another one will come through. But this one will indeed see him. Lucky 7 well aware of Zephyrix's position, getting ready to drop the hatch, but Zephyrix is looking to challenge that. Triceracop just there to support, and so yeah, making his way to cafeteria, maybe opening up some vertical holes there alongside Nuggy, but the fact is Triceracop and Jin still maintain your 3F control. Lucky 7 getting preparing to throw a Ying Candela, but it gets caught by an ADS, and he throws it, getting ready to drop, and he will find Valkyrie. There's one more, and Triceracop will find Vestians, but Tatsuya will make it up by catching Jin. Lucky 7, well aware of Triceracop's position, is confirmed with the drone, but he's just getting caught. Triceracop forced to retreat through cache, dropping the hatch, and the attackers have complete 2F control. Whoosh able to find Nuggy through a vertical hole, and it's 3-3.
So you can see that it is a trade by trade by trade. Well done for both teams. And oh, that's a pre-play C4, but not detonated. So we can see that the Heart Breacher, Hibana, is still alive. Nomad and Ying is still alive, but Ying has used up 2 of her Candelas. So they might go for a hard push on Drug Lab, but they are aware that there is they think that one is in throat. One Triceracop took out Rexay, and Whoosh takes out the Nomad, so it's up to Lucky 7, but no, he will not be able to win the round. Now, the Melusi trap right there, the Banshee is not be able to take out in that range because they don't have an Ashe, they don't have a Zofia. The Ying has to walk up to it, but when the sound cue is up, they know that, oh, he's pushing. Let's peek. Let's go. And there she is. She's dead.
Not only that, but the positioning of the Melusi Banshees are so vulnerable for the attackers that if they are left in that position where they have to knife it, they will be extremely vulnerable to the Melusi, who was there and ready to peek, which she did. And boy, did she get a lot of kills for doing so. Now, once again, well, the rounds have now swapped, sides have swapped, and it is the first round of the second half. Team Koi on the defensive side, able to get two rounds
Attackers
while
need to
attacking,
locate and
which
defuse as
isn't
many
too
bombs
bad
as they can.
for particularly defender-sided map. But keep in mind, Moisty Swings did go 7-0 on this map once, so they could well have attack strats, and these could be very strong. Now, Moisty Swings, get prepared for the throne push, are bringing a Zofia, Thermite, Sledge, Maverick, and Ash. Bringing the Maverick, like we said before on Team Koi's attack, Maverick is able to not only open up those hatches, but when you're countered with a Mute, whose gadgets are very easy to, I guess, to find. You just open up a small little hole and you're able to shoot it, or additionally you're able to open up the area above and able to frag it out. And with Maverick's ability, no like hard breach denial can counter it.
That's right. So I would like to speak about the Moisty Swings lineup, the Zofia, Thermite, Sledge, Maverick, and Ash. This is a very, I would say, very strong lineup because number one, Ash has breaching charges and 3 Ash charges. So potentially you can destroy 3. You can use your breaching charges to destroy 3 floors, three times, and then you have your Ash charges to either burn ADS or take out the Banshee. So you can see Sephrix take out Lucky 7, taking out the opening flat, taking out Lucky 7, 2 kills up to his name. So that is 2 of the roamers up second floor. So that is a mistake done by Koi, that they weren't aware of the push. But again, this is a 2-man advantage. Anything can happen. There's 3 men on site. We'll see how Mute, Bandit, and Legion will be able to hold on to site. They have not done anything yet other than starting their verticality. Now Sledge bringing a huge impact to the vertical play. He brings a lot to the table, especially opening ceilings, walls, stuff like that. Huge holes to take out all the bandit charges. And almost wins the fight. Legion almost wins the fight against Ash, and Jin is so low, but getting pinched by both sides. Will he win the fight against Ash? Whoosh takes out Vestians. He's pinched in Drug Lab. He's not able to get out of drugs. Zofia able to take him out. It's a triple kill for Sephrix. Nagi holding on split. It is a 1v5. Will he get the ace?
There's a 1v5 and Triceracop actually disconnected, but that shouldn't matter when you have four operators for 1 defender, and that just isn't looking good for Bandit with his mere 31 bullets. Easymeister going for the plant, and Sledge is playing above to cover him, and so is Ash watching him from the breach. 40 seconds on the clock, and it's now Nuggy's chance to try and defuse the bomb. He manages to find Jin, the person supporting him, but he was very low. These last 3 operators are now all on 100 HP. Zephyrix watching a door from Split, making sure that if Nuggy pushes, which he does, and Zephyrix will find him.
So that's one of the downsides of a Bandit taking a barbed wire. So some players that play Bandit on high elo usually sometimes would opt for the barbed wires, because some Jaeger players will opt for the bulletproof cam. So that's where they need the barbed wire, so that it is a sound cue for the defenders to peek if they hear the barbed wire getting hit. But there is no C4 there for the plant denial. So that is one downside for the Bandit. So it was a nice attempt for the defending side. We see that Moisty Swings bringing the momentum from last map, bringing this game maybe to a victory, 5-2. Let's see how Koi brings this back.
Moisty Swings only has to win 2 rounds to secure the win, whereas,
Defenders, protect your
well,
bombs from being
Team Koi
defused by
have
attackers.
have to win 4 consecutive rounds to take it to match point, or they can maybe even up the scoreline by taking it to 6-6. Now, this does not look particularly good for Team Koi, and although you have, well, fraggers having really good matches,
Attackers
on
have
one side
located
you
bombs.
have Lucky 7, who, well, you can't see because of the rehost, but he is on many kills. He fragged out extremely well using the Ying in the first half and has gotten 2 kills so far on the Melusi. But you have operators like Whoosh, who once again is having a really great game. You have Zephrix, who opened up with the triple kill last round, and you also have operators like Jin, who, while they didn't show up in the first map, they have definitely shown up since.
So seeing Whoosh having his game of his life, probably he has been popping off since the last map, and will his strength and his momentum?
I think Whoosh was better on Villa, but I definitely do think Jin is having a very good game this map.
Okay, we will see how they will play out, and will Koi bring this to a tie?
This may be a little selfish, but I'm kind of hoping it goes into overtime. I do apologize if it is getting late, but these are 2 very good teams, and you can see Zephrix challenging the Melusi challenging back, no shots land, but you have the droners live droning, and Jaeger preparing to peek, and he will be able to catch Zephrix on the Zofia, giving the advantage to the defenders. Now, as we saw on Coastline, Team Koi definitely do have the gun skill whenever they need it. If they're playing at their best, if they're not making those silly mistakes, then Team Koi does have the better gun skill, but Team Moisty Swings is just that much more coordinated, and they're able to flush out these roamers. As you can see, Whoosh droning out Lucky 7, Nuggy coming in to support, and he finds Maverick and one more. The calls go through, and he will find a third.
That was
Defenders sweep that round.
That was a nice flank from Valkyrie. That is one flank that the attacking side weren't expecting. They were droning out in arcade. There was no nomad jabs to care for flank on arcade, and it was free walk up. He walks up, hey, oh, you're droning. Let me kill you, and potentially kill you. So there's 3 free kills out there, and that is one mistake that Misty Swings did there. So can we potentially see a comeback?
That was a very, very strong round from Team Koi, but honestly, first off, hats off to our observer for finding that flank. Yo. Now,
We caught it.
that was
Defenders,
a
protect your
very,
bombs from being
well,
defused
a
by
very good
attackers.
flank from Valkyrie, and a very good find from our observer, who has been doing an extremely good job for like the last 3 games and many more.
Now I'm excited to see this comeback from Koi. After that play from Nagi, I'm really hyped. I think Koi has the potential. The more rounds they win, the momentum comes to them. They will probably play better.
See, certain rounds you see Team Koi and you're like, okay, what are they doing? But then other rounds, they just remind us that, hey, look, we're a good team and we can win this. But they just have to show more of that. They need to show their presence. They need to remind Moisty Swings that, look, we can win those gunfights. And this isn't your map, even though you've played it more than we have.
True. We need
Now you can
them pop off, literally.
You can see the attacking side making their way over to Cash, attacking this objective from the other side of the map, and you can see Lucky 7 waiting for them in Vault, and Bastion's just there to support them just in case Lucky 7 needs help. Easy Meister will be droning out Lucky 7 and will continually give the pings. Zephyrix will be challenging the Melusi, but isn't aware of his exact position. They'll be opening up the wall just to apply that much more pressure, and Lucky 7 will be forced into the corner of Office Vault. Bastions is there to support him, and so is Tatsuya, all the way in initiation, who can just easily turn around and help him if required.
So you can see that Tatsuya is getting droned out, Lucky 7 getting droned out. They are trying to get rid of people in Vault, people all over in front of Zephyrix. They are trying to get intel where the people is at, but then they are trying to contest. But there is two people in the same gunfight. Now Lucky 7 getting killed and taken out of the game. There's one more player, which is Bastions, holding the angle, trying to fight them off, but Tatsuya gets GM off. And oh, was that a trade?
There was a trade coming in from Jaeger and Maverick, taking each other out, but that will be quickly changed by Moisty Swings as they catch two more. It's now a 1v3 Rexay versus Zephyrix, Easy Meister, and Whoosh. This does not look good for Rexay and his iron sights, his iconic T5 iron sights. He will miss one. I mean, at some point you just gotta blame the iron sights. Maybe if he had a holographic, he could have caught that kill.
I mean, unfortunately, they removed the 1.5, you know? So maybe because he was using the 1.5, oh, okay, the attackers won. So maybe if
he lost his 1.5, so maybe if he was using a holographic or just a 1x scope, then it might have been that much easier, but don't worry, we're just playing.
so Legion lost his 1.5. So maybe it's because of the loss of 1.5, the game he wasn't able to equip the holo or whatever sites that he wants to use.
No, maybe he's just really sad that Legion lost the 1.5, so he's like, as protest, I'm gonna use the iron sights. Like
you know
give
what?
me back my
Iron sights
1.5.
away. You don't give me back the 1.5. You know, I'm just gonna use iron sights. Maybe I'm just better at iron sights. You know.
But it will be 3-6 match point towards Team Moisty Swings. Doc 6-picking onto the castle as the defenders take it to bunk and daycare, where, well, this was actually Moisty Swing's favorite site, I think, as they went to it the most. But it'll be very interesting to see how Team Koi are able to defend this. Maybe doing the same initiation extension and office extension. Bringing that Mozzie and Mute combo, as well as that Melusi. Lucky 7 on Melusi could be very dangerous for the side of Moisty Swings.
So we can see that Jin actually he picked Ash, and maybe he was thinking, yo, we did a mistake earlier. There was no jabs. I mean, we need a nomad, please. So he took the nomad, and learn from the mistakes. Later, there's one more flank from behind. So he wants to deny that.
Back on coastline, we saw Jin similarly start off on the Nomad and not the Ash, and he actually performed better on the Ash, often dying very early with the Nomad. Now, do you think we're going to see a repeat of that? Do you think Jin's going to die early, or do you think he's actually going to bring out the utility of Nomad, bringing out her flashbangs, clearing out those ADSs, and most importantly, landing those air jabs to deny the flanks, as we saw from the Valkyrie a couple rounds ago?
First and foremost, I think that as an Ash, you are basically a all aim no brain. That's what everyone calls it. But when you are playing a Nomad, you cannot do that because your utilities are that important that you cannot die first. So if you die, Vestian takes out Triceracop. That is your Maverick. That is your Maverick. Your support heartbreaking, so you don't have anyone to help you open walls. So as I was saying, the Nomad. So you really have to play it safe that you shall not die first. You need to place down your jabs in order to carry your flank. If you run in and die first, your utility is gone. Now Tatsuya takes out Jin. That is what you predicted.
Now, Jin has a lot of history dying very early on in the round. Now, one thing I want... Well, Zephyrix actually going down to Vestians. Actually, no, it's Lucky Sevens who finishes him off. And it's a 5v2 favoring Team Koi, who are most likely to take this round. Lucky Seven proning, and, well, attackers aware of his general position, but defenders are prepared for it and well aware of the attackers. Now, going back to the start of the round, I'm actually wondering, do you think Triceracop died from a C4 coming in from the hatch, or did he run out from cafeteria? Because that is a very long throw, and kudos to was it Vestians or... Yeah, kudos to Vestians for finding that C4 throw. Ooh, Whoosh is able to catch Lucky Seven's head as he peeks through a hole and is able to even, well, make the scoreline a little more favorable to 2-4, but still in the favor of Team Koi. ADS is burned and, well, they're preparing to, at 40 seconds, push office, which is not a good sign as the site is Banken Daycare. Suya waiting in initiation, taking the position of the fallen Melusi, and Vestian's waiting for them to push into office with his SMG-11. Tetsuya able to find Whoosh with a headshot, and Vestian's able to clean up Easy Meister with a swing. And they are able to just pinch them out. Distract him with the Tetsuya distract while Vestian's kills.
So I was about to say that the ADS burn right there, the timing was off. As you can see that the sledge threw the nade first. So that was a slight timing, off timing right there, because if Thermite threw his flashbangs first, it will take out the mute jammer and the Mozzie Pest easily, but that was a timing out wrong right there. So we can see now it's a 4-6, as I maybe both of us predicted and hoped. There will be a comeback from Koi, so we can see that again. Doc 6 pick to Castle and Maverick to Twitch. What do you think about the Twitch pick comparing to the Maverick?
Now, the site is initiation in office, so I mean, it gets the nobody approval. You can do that. You can go without a Maverick. But honestly, the Twitch, most people don't actually realize, but Twitch is actually a really good counter to Melusi. You're able to disable it. It's like for around 10 or 15 seconds, and that just gives you the necessary 15 seconds, and you're able to just, you have the time to go and knife it, or you're just able to push through without the defenders being able to get the noise notification. And often, especially if they're not expecting it, it can throw them off because they're like, wait, wasn't there a Banshee there? Wasn't I supposed to get the sound? And all of a sudden you're dead because they've pushed you. But hopefully, whoever the defenders are challenging that defending the Melusi Banshee are aware of the Twitch ban, and well, if they hear the audio, then that shouldn't be an issue.
So we are seeing an extended hold. We can see that the defenders are opting to hold out kids bedroom, and to hold out the other side. So there will be daycare, right? My bad. So we like to see how the defenders play this out and the attackers how they plan to push them up, because really the extended hold is really something that it is a problem for the attackers, because you know that there's people holding there, there's rotations around daycare, so really they need to have a coordinated push towards the people that are holding daycare, or else it will be a pain in the ass for them to continue pushing.
Now, it's also very, well, repetitive. It's repetitive history that Team Moisty Swings often find themselves pushing the extended hold. Now, they could easily just simply push from cash, where there's only a Mozzie. You only have Rexay and Nuggy holding down site, and I guess the IGL has given the call, and Moisty Swings are starting to push from cash. Well, Jin's still sticking to that cafeteria push. Might be able to find Vestians or Lucky 7, depending who overpeaks first. But Zephyrix and Easy Meister are making their way into cash, potentially going to challenge that Mozzie over there.
So we can see that they are trying to push in control room. They are trying to open it up with Nagi holding there with a mid jammer. So it is a problem right there because they need to take out the mid jammer. There is no Thatcher, there is no Maverick, and there is no deep drone at the moment. So it is a problem for the Thermite to open that wall, as you can see that the Twitch is holding the angle, and Vestians take out Jin. Triceracop takes out Lucky 7. That's a trade 1-for-1. So it is a Malusi for a buck.
So he is anchored all the way down in bunk, and he is able to deal a lot serious damage onto Easy Meister. Easy Meister will put down the plant with Whoosh giving him cover, and Whoosh will be able to Triceracop will be able to find Tatsuya and defend the plant that finally goes down. Rexay left in a 2v4 situation in a post plant, and Vestians on site. Rexay will be able to find one, but Whoosh will find Vestians as it's now a 1v3. Other operators on very low HP, but Rexay has to retake site before they can kill him. 20 seconds left, time is ticking. Triceracop's positioned on the middle of Dragon Stairs, waiting for Rexay to push. Not sure if Rexay is aware of his position, but no, he isn't, and Triceracop will get his third kill of the round. The match goes to Moisty Swings as they take their final round, leaving the score at 7-4. A good fight from both the teams. I definitely think Team Koi put up a hell of a fight, and they did a very good job, even though they didn't take the win. But Moisty Swings just did better.
Correct. I mean, honestly speaking, I didn't expect that Koi would be able to take up 4 rounds until they show their coordination together as a team. But until they get picked off one by one, they weren't able to trade off each other, and there goes the loss.
GG, good games, guys.
Anyways, it is a good attempt from Team Koi. Congratulations to Moisty Swings for the win.
Tomorrow we should be seeing Moisty Swings moving on towards the final of the Malaysian Community Cup. Hopefully we'll see them battle it off and maybe take it all. It'll be very interesting. In the meantime, have a very good night. We have been your casters for the evening. Nobody and K. K, say good night.
Good night, guys.
Broken hearts and starting fights.